What's going on, everybody? It's been a long time. Oh, that's me. Why am I hearing myself? Oh, that's me. Oh, there we go. I didn't mute the stream. I had it pulled up just so I could test some things. Totally forgot to mute. There will be more times, Scary. This is my new game that I've been working on. I haven't really had a chance to tell anybody about it. I figured it would be a good idea to just let everybody kind of see it. Yeah, I designed everything for the most part. I bought some music because I can't make music, and I've been working on this like a lot. So let me show you what it's like. And again, this is a very, very new thing. I've never done game development before, but this is pretty cool. I'm pretty stoked about it. And I'm a little bit overpowered because I've been playing for a long time. So I've unlocked a couple things and something that the normal people wouldn't have right away, if that makes sense. You can upgrade all of your abilities. A lot, actually. What's up, Grant? What's going on, dude? But yeah, this is my game. Let me know what you guys think. Been working on it for about 2.5, 3 months. It's pretty decent, I think. I've done a lot of different little things. Oh. And I'm playing with the hardest difficulty just to kind of show you guys. And I'm trying to make sure that everything's running correctly because it's been forever since I've streamed. But I wanted to make sure that I at least showed you guys what it looks like. So I've unlocked a couple things. Actually, let me just show you that real quick. So this is the gem shop. You gain gems by emote only? I don't think it's emote only. How do I change that? That's weird. Can you change that for me, Grant? I have no idea what I'm doing. There we go. Thank you. Maybe I just set it up that way the last time I played. But anyway, so this is the gem shot. You gain gems as you play the game. They drop on the ground. So I bought the special attack on start, so that way when I hit start on the game, I can automatically pick a special attack. So I like the falling stars. They're a really cool one. Here's what they do. They just shoot a star out. And everything's automated, so basically everything just auto-aims and everything like that. And then the stars are kind of randomized. They go left to right with the same kind of velocity. And obviously you're supposed to just avoid getting damaged by the enemies. Kill as many of them as you can. Every time you kill one, you get, you know, a little bit of cash that you can spend on upgrades. You can adjust the volume, so let me know if the volume's too high or too low. I usually keep my volume up as high as I can. So, hey, what's up, Corey? Thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to do. I do want to say, if you guys are like interested in subscribing, don't go buy my game or go wishlist my game instead. Don't spend money on Twitch. I'd rather you guys get something for it other than just a subscription to one channel, if that makes sense. But I appreciate it. I do appreciate that, Corey. So anyway, you can do all these different things. So if you go to here, so like let's say I want to check out my abilities. These are all the different abilities you can get throughout the game. So you have your cannon that starts off. It's the BSS cannon. I don't know if anybody can put two and two together, but it's the BigStavSays cannon. You start out with that, so that's your initial basic attack. You get the Slicing Moon, which is kind of like a crescent attack that emanates outwards, that does damage to enemies, does bleed damage to them. The angle-seeking missiles are kind of what's it called? Like they're homing missiles that go after the closest target. And if you can further upgrade all these abilities, by the way. The proximity mines are just that. They sit on the ground or the playfield and they explode. What I have now is on the next page. So backup is basically a little like thing that follows you around that helps to shoot at different enemies. The falling stars, obviously, I have currently. The gravity wall pulls enemies into it. And it doesn't really do too much damage, but it's more of a utility item or a utility attack. The Helix Havoc will basically spiral out from you and deal damage to everything that it touches. It's weird. I have to fix that. The Blazing Trail causes fire on the bottom of the ground, and everything that it touches, it catches on fire. The Divine Sword is basically a sword that just swings in front of you and behind you. The Glacial Burst slows enemies that it hits. Ion Cannon deals incredible damage to everything. It's one of the stronger attacks, but it's a little bit limited in its attack because you have to like align yourself correctly. Meteor Shower just shoots meteors out from the sky that fall in and deal damage to everything it touches. The Needle Barrage shoots out needles all around you that stick into the enemies. Orbiting Spikes are what I have currently. I'll show you that. They're just little spikes that follow you around in an orbit, and they deal thorns damage to things, so it's a good idea to increase your thorns damage. Right now, it's a good idea for me to kind of work on utility to try to reduce the cost of everything and or money that you gain. And as you progress, like I'm on wave 3, different enemies start to come after you. I'm going to increase my defense because they're hitting pretty hard. Like I said, I'm on the most difficult level. So you can choose to upgrade different things. Like right now, I would probably choose attack. So what that does is that increases the attack damage that I have. Obviously good for most reasons, not great for other reasons, if that makes sense. So sometimes you want to increase your attack. Sometimes you want to get some other kind of upgrade. But those are the gems that are spawning that I'm picking up. You can see I have 3,630. Yeah. Like I said, it's been a long time coming. I've done a lot of work on this game. I've gotten a little bit of feedback from people. AK's helped me a lot. Some of my real-life friends like Gabe. I don't know if you guys remember Gabe. Gabe's helped me out a bit, just kind of giving me his feedback. But for the most part, everything seems to be pretty... well received. It's actually a lot harder than I realized it would be to kind of pay attention and talk to you guys at the same time, which is kind of funny because it's been forever since I've done that. Yeah, but let me show you some more of the abilities. Yeah. So you can, like I was saying before, you can upgrade your ability. So the base attack, the BSS cannon, can get increased with piercing shot, so it'll actually shoot through any enemy and deal damage to everything the bullet touches. The Missile Mastery, whenever you upgrade that, it now makes the angle-seeking missiles, they'll go after more than just one target, so they'll hit the first target, and then they'll find the furthest target away from it and attack that target as well, up to 3 enemies. Sharp Winds makes the sword shoot out like wind slashes in the direction that the sword attacks from. Bitter End makes all these makes the Glacial Burst slow enemies. Whenever the enemies are slowed, they take a guaranteed critical hit. The Ionic Overload does a cannon, or it does like a laser beam from every target that it's hitting to the closest nearest enemy. Planetary Devastation makes your, it makes your meteor strikes have the ability to one-hit kill something, and it also increases the ability, the area of the ability as well, so it makes them a lot bigger. The Sticky Needles make the needles that attach to enemies, they actually start to damage other enemies. Steel Spikes increases the size. Hey, what's up, Cool D? It has been a long time, dude. Steel Spikes increases the size of your, what are they called? Sorry, I've made so many new attacks that sometimes I forget what I call them, because I called them something different in the code. The Orbiting Spikes. So it makes your Orbiting Spikes bigger, and they also have increased durability. So basically the durability means the amount of enemies it can attack before it disappears. Oh, what's up, Toothpaste? The second most powerful kind. The more backup just gives you an additional backup. Spreading Wildfire. Oh, I see why it's doing that. That's interesting. I didn't expect that. All right, Spreading Wildfire. This creates everything that is on fire, and whenever they touch another enemy, they catch on fire too. You're doing good, dude. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. How have you been? Cascading stars basically makes the stars have a chance to spawn additional stars at their location. That's interesting. Glacial Burst is on there twice, I'm not sure why. I'll have to figure that out. Mirror Image basically makes another spiral happen, the spiral attack. The Mind Maniac basically makes all your mines explode and deal damage and stun the enemies. Blood Moon makes the crescent attack. Thanks, dude, I appreciate it. I'm going to show you guys here in a second. I'm just kind of going over a couple things. This lets enemies bleed longer, and it also makes it so the healing enemies can't heal the bleed. You'll understand that in a little bit. Attack speed, they're pretty self-explanatory. Money per kill, cash per wave, cost reduction, critical hit chance, critical hit damage, defense, HP regen, max health, life steal, stun, thorns, experience rate, gem mastery gives you more gems, full throttle gives you an increased movement speed, cash and gems show up once you've gotten all the other upgrades. But yeah, that's it. Those are the upgrades. It's very exciting. So like here, cool. So this is an upgrade for the Cascading Stars. You see how it spawns additional stars on hit? It has a chance to do that. The alias you said is the new does not exist. Oh, that's interesting. I messed up on Nightbot then. Yeah. Whatever, I'll have to deal with it another day. I don't care. But yeah, so tell me you guys' thoughts. It's a little bit, it starts out a little bit slow, just to be fair, but trust me when I say it gets really, really, really difficult towards the end. You can upgrade your cost reduction, which reduces the enemy or the cost of things, and you know, you kind of get a brief description of what the skills do if you hover over top of it. Right now I'm taking a lot of damage, but I have good lifesteal, so I'm healing it back up. I'll show you guys the Blazing Trail. This catches enemies that run into it on fire. Did I make all the art for it? Yep, I made everything. Everything you see in here I've made, or the music I had somebody help me make, but yeah. Ooh. So this is getting a little bit sketchy here because I'm not doing enough damage to kill things fast enough. Cute. Toothpaste. You know what's funny, dude, is I actually kind of lost the, I had like the Elgato capture or whatever it was for the game, and I like Mario, and I don't know where it's at. I have no idea where it is. I like kind of put everything away when we had to I had to renovate my basement. We had a flood in the basement, and all my stuff is in the basement, so I lost pretty much everything. I'm going to show you guys the Slicing Moon. That's really cool. You see that big slice that comes out? It shoots in a random direction, so sometimes it misses, but when it hits good. See that one starting to bleed? Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. It's coming out on the 30th at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so hopefully when it comes out, people will actually enjoy playing it. I'd love to hear the feedback, like when people actually get a chance to really actually play it. I can't wait to see that. I'm kind of nervous. I'm sure that I'll get some good feedback, but I think I'm going to get some bad feedback too, which is perfectly fine. I just want to get the game to be as good as possible. I've never done anything like this in my entire life, so just pretty exciting, honestly. I'm cautiously optimistic, if that makes sense. I do have to work on my defenses a little bit now that I'm looking at it. So I'll show you the backup. So it's this little circle thing here that follows you around. And if you fly too far away from it, it tries to catch up to you. Oh, so yeah, Gabe, what I just found out is if I'm on the ability screen, I made it so you can hover over top of the the abilities to kind of like describe them, and it also cuts out the next, which is weird. Also, what I found out today just while going over it, I accidentally included Glacial Burst twice, which is kind of interesting to me. I don't know how I even did that, but I did, so that's going to get fixed. But those are like little bugs. As far as like additional like gameplay elements, I don't think so. I only have a couple more days, and I fine-tuned this so many times. So I had AK. Hey, what's up, AK? AK kind of gave me some ideas about, like, you know, you should be able to hover over this. You know what I mean? So now you can hover over your things that kind of check out your abilities. So I added that implementation in. Let's go with critical trance. You can also increase the overall game speed. Hey, what's up, Sour Bobo? I remember you, dude. It's been a long time. It's little, like, tiny things like that, Gabe, that I've been implementing. Right now, I'm just trying to farm some gems so I can add some, you know, upgrade my abilities a little bit more. I want to see if I can potentially beat it. I don't have many upgrades, because oh, dude, so the biggest thing I revamped? Yeah, so Grand, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? So you can kind of like, you can increase the speed, but then obviously that increases the danger, because now look how fast everything's moving. I'm moving faster myself, but it just lowers your chance to react to everything. But everything moves faster. I appreciate it, Sarah. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for swinging by. So anyway, so that's the whole thing. But if I die, Gabe, I'll show you the coolest thing I've implemented. Alright, so this is your ion cannon. It's one of my favorite weapons. And this is the first boss. His name is Toxagon. So Toxagon spawns these little poison gas clouds. And the poison gas clouds don't really deal too much damage to you unless you stay in them for a long time. It deals increasing damage as time goes on. But the craziest thing about them is if you get caught in them, you cannot heal. It makes it so you cannot heal while you're inside of the gas cloud, which doesn't seem like that big of a deal until it does, trust me. So let's increase my max health here and my stun chance. I am going to increase the lifesteal. He doesn't necessarily deal damage to you unless he's sitting in it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Grant. I appreciate that. So I'm going to get more backup here. So what more backup's going to do is it's going to actually increase the ability for... It's got a second now little guy floating around following me to help me deal some damage. So I am going to start getting some more defensive skills because I definitely think I'm lacking on that department and attack speed. See, I'm really trapped in a corner here. You know what I mean? I just definitely got cornered there, even the circle game. But anyway... So let me show you a little bit of my implementation here. So I added this button here, which is kind of crazy. I wonder where that link takes you. Does that actually take you to our Discord? It sure does. Wow, that still works, huh? That's pretty cool. There we go. So anyway, so I added this button here where you can refund all your gems. So I'm going to say no for now. But let's say you started to increase game speed, now you're like, oh man, I can't keep up, that game speed is way too quick, you know, whatever. You can now refund it. And that just allows you to reinvest in some different things. So maybe let's say, while I'm saving up for these gems, yeah, none of the other commands probably work. So basically, what I'm thinking is, let's say I'm trying to save up to buy your, let's say I want to buy my basic attack increase, I still need another 1,000. Well, while I'm waiting, I might as well just buy whatever I want. So let's increase our max health a bunch. I definitely was taking a lot of damage, so let's increase my defense. And max health some more, and I'm good. So let's get back to it. Oh, let's start with the needle barrage this time. So the needle barrage shoots out these missiles. Basically, hey, what's up, Kitsune? So it shoots out these little spikes. And once they stick into things, they deal damage to them, which is super cool, but it does damage based upon Thorn's damage. So I know I'm going to need to upgrade that here in the near future if I want to use this as a right attack. and after a certain amount of time, the spikes will actually disappear. Thanks, cool. I think this is my favorite attack, honestly. It's certainly not the strongest, but once you upgrade it, it is. I hope I get the upgrade option to show you guys. It's super, super, super cool. Let me just do this real quick while I'm waiting. I'm actually going to just pull up a notepad, and I'm going to say bugs. So I'm sure I'm going to find bugs as I play the game, and I'm sure you guys will too. Let me know when that happens. So I need to go to the abilities screen. I have Glacial Burst on there twice. Not sure why, but I also need to work on the hover over buttons. I need to work on that too. So that's just a note for me for later. I'll deal with that another day. Or later tonight when I get off. Let's get a little bit more cash per wave going on here. I really want to get as much money in the first few waves as possible because these first few waves are kind of easy. They're basically your setup waves. So we haven't seen the meteor shower and we haven't seen the gravity well. Which one would you guys like to see first? I don't mind either one. Like I said, this one is something that basically pulls all the enemies to it. It's more of a utility thing. The meteor shower does damage to all the enemies it touches, but it's, what's it called? It's not as easy to aim, if that makes sense. All right, let's do the meteors. That sounds good to me. All right. So you see them falling from the top there. It's dealing damage to everything it hits. I can potentially try to get these things to actually slide in here. Oh. High contrast mode, a better way to distinguish my character with my field of vision. Oh, so Grant, I actually don't know anybody with, I guess, the visual impairment that you have. Could you kind of explain to me what I could do to make that better? Because I wouldn't mind doing that. That would be cool. I just need to figure out how I can do that, if that makes sense. Like, I'd love to work with you and try to figure that out. Because it's certainly not something you think of until somebody points it out. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to go ahead and get the gem mastery here, because that'll help me just get more gems for the future. Kind of like investing in the future runs rather than this specific run. So now this gem is going to be worth double of what it is. Let's see if I can get to it without dying. Pause the game and work on upgrades at the same time. You know what's funny cool is I actually had that initially in the game, but I took that away because I felt it was kind of cheap. I actually want it to be difficult in that aspect. Allowing the alpha values of enemies, their attacks, and your attacks from 10 to 100%. What do you mean by that, AK? So it was a neat idea. In the grand scheme of things, cool. But what happened was, think about it like this. Every 5 seconds you're stopping the game to just upgrade your abilities. I think that would make the game like just a little bit more slow-paced. I wanted it to feel fast-paced. And so basically what I wanted is the game itself, I wanted the boundaries of the game to be part of the difficulty. I wanted the multitask of the game to be part of the difficulty. So you'll see there's a couple of bosses that I have that specifically fill up the area of play. That way, it specifically fills up the area of play so you have less play to move around, space to move around as the player. Where you are and all this stuff going on. So change the alpha makes it easier to say where you are. Oh, I see what you're saying. What I could do is I could possibly make like the player glow, or like add like a glow effect to the character. I think that might work. I just got to learn how to do that. And if anybody's wondering, this is all made in Godot. I used Godot 4.2 to make this. Now Godot 4.3 just came out. I may try to implement the new changes to this game, but I did want to do it with such a short time before the release of the game. You know, just trying to learn something new, if that makes sense. So let's do that. Let's increase our cash per wave, because again, I'm investing in the future. if you kind of position yourself in the middle of most of the enemies, you can get the maximum effect of these needles. But yeah. Let me do this real quick. I just realized my... Where is it at? It is Steam. Equals death. Just in case anybody wants to know what it says, I'm going to be posting this in the chat so you guys have the link. If you guys want to do me a favor, if you haven't already, and I'm sure you guys already have, if you guys want to go to the Steam page and just wishlist the game. Even if you have no intention at all of buying it, just wishlisting it would be really cool. I'd really appreciate that. An ability to shrink yourself? No. Never thought of that, to be honest. There is abilities, there is a boss that shrinks as you deal damage to it. And that's one of those bosses that the whole idea behind the boss was to reduce the area of play. I don't understand that. What does it mean by the alias you set the command to be of new game does not exist? Let me go to Nightbot and see what the heck they're talking about. Custom default timers. Oh, I think it's this. I think it's a command, custom. I need to add a command. Command is new game. The message will be this. Cooldown is going to be, let's do 10 seconds. No, let's do 20. Submit. All right, that should work. Yeah, so that's interesting you say that, but then I wonder if so yes, it would make it easier to draw, to whatever, but how cool would it be is that where you're smaller, it also then, there we go, I got it to work. Then let's say you're smaller, so now you take more damage, or let's say now that you're smaller, your health decreases or your damage decreases. I gotta stop Steam elements. I don't want Steam elements. You know what I could do? /mod. There we go. That should work. Just for now. Like a temporary fix. Yo, what's up? I appreciate that, Andy. Alright, let's do... Let's do that. We'll do these again. I love the falling stars. It was one of the first attack I made, so it's got a special place in my heart. If that makes sense. I love the upgraded stars. They're so cool. The ability, when you have like a huge group of enemies, it just like, it just cascades everywhere. It's awesome. Let's go with attacks. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs that I've made. I actually made, what's it called? That I have on this game. It's really good in my opinion. So you guys have only seen like a small taste of the beginning because of how difficult I have the setting on right now. Yeah, well the only thing is some of the attacks are like, what's it called? They're targeted attacks, so technically won't make any difference. Like these needles will technically not deal too much of a difference. Even if they're a little bit smaller, they'll still stick in. I'm going to increase my defense though. I'm taking a little bit of extra damage. So So I'll get hit on purpose just to show you guys. Let's go with cash per kill. So I'm taking 50 damage right now at wave 6. Hey, what's up, George? This is a game I made, buddy. Click the show. Oh, whatever, dude. Nightbot is so dumb. What's up, George? How you been, buddy? I forgot that I use Stream Elements instead of Nightbot. Alright, so what are you guys thinking? Let's do the angle-seeking missiles instead, because we haven't done that one yet. So you can see them. They're the little red missiles that come out. Alright, I'm taking 70 damage per hit now. And there's a lot of enemies spawned. What I want to do is I want to kind of position myself above them so my stars can deal maximum damage, or just below them for the same reasons. So the red ones are pentagons. So the pentagons... Oh yeah, definitely. That's a good idea. So the pentagons, they spawn triangles. If you let them sit there, they'll spawn up to, I believe it's 6 triangles. And here it is, guys. Here's the cascading stars again. You see how many they're spawning? So watch, one shoots, another one shoots out. Each one has a chance. So the game is only $3.99. I wanted it to be cheap, but I also wanted it to kind of make sense for how much time I put in for it. So I thought about the pricing for a long time, and I thought about it like this. It's just enough to make sense, in my opinion. It's not nearly as much as a Twitch sub. It's the same money that I'll get from a Twitch sub. So I thought of it like that. You know what I mean? So like, I wanted you guys to be able to afford it very easily, and I also wanted to say like, hey, don't subscribe to me, just buy it on there. So yeah, George, so the game is right here. It's on Steam. It's coming out on the 30th. I have plenty of money I'm going to spend. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to really heavily invest in the amount of money that I'm going to be getting from monsters. Now this is dangerous, because if I find myself in another spot, I'm going to get, like, you know, basically destroyed, because I haven't invested anything into my defense, really, compared to everything else. Yeah, it's only rank 18 right now. Oh, Blazing Trail. Okay, cool. So if you got, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to set it up. So watch what happens if a meteor falls through the Blazing Trail. It catches on fire! And then it also makes everything that the meteors strike, it catches whatever the meteor hits on fire. Alright, I have 10,000 money, so let's just straight up increase defense, because I've been playing with fire too much. Yeah, see, look, now it doesn't necessarily do anything to me because I've been able to keep up with it. So my initial burst of buying this kind of stuff. I appreciate that, George. I want you to give it a shot, though. Like, don't just buy it just because you just want to support me. I'd rather you play it and tell me what you think about it, if you have the time. Like, I'm really excited to hear what you guys think about it. Oh, so sticking needles. This is my favorite upgrade in the game. Because look what happens. So if anything touches anything with a needle in it, the needles transfer to the new thing and deal damage to it. It's really hard to tell if there's like a little bit of enemies. But look, you see a square just got it? They're transferring it back and forth sometimes. So I'm actually going to increase the thorns damage a lot now, because I really want to get that damaging things. So this is Cubicron. Cubicron might, on its, you know, in the beginning might seem like not a huge deal as a boss. But as more and more pieces come in, it lowers the amount of game space available for the player. And they deal a massive amount of damage. So they come in, they go to their destination, and then they leave. And their whole purpose of it is just to lower the amount of game space that the player has to sit in. So let's go with the Slicing Moon again. And we're going to try our best to avoid everything that we can. So see, I'm taking a little bit of damage here. Woo! I'm going to increase my lifesteal a lot. Hopefully we can catch up with our HP. going to increase my HP regen. Like I said, it just kind of gets out of hand with how many things get on there. So, yeah, that's my game for the most part. You can see how much damage you've done with all your different attacks. We can go back to the menu, and we can now, you know, spend more to upgrade our things. So I think what I'm going to do is, I did a lot of defense before, so maybe we just need to kill things a little bit faster. So we'll do that. We were definitely running out of life, so let's get some more lifesteal, and then attack speed. So that's what we're going to do. And I'm also going to decrease the difficulty, maybe to like 6, and we'll try the endless version. So endless is just that. It's the same thing, it's just endless. So the standard version, you have 30 waves you have to defeat before you can then unlock the next wave. So when you get the game will come as level 1 being the highest level you can go to until you beat the standard level 1. Then you can go to 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 11. So let's go with the ion cannon. I'll show you guys the ability of the ion cannon. So it's very strong, but it's very difficult to kind of aim. Like right here, I'm going to need to come up top. And I'm just going to keep on increasing my cash bonus. So that way I can get more and more. So let's do the glacial. And let's increase some more money. So now we're on wave 2. So the glacial burst shoots out behind you. So if I'm moving to the right or the left, it'll go to the right. If I'm moving to the right, it'll shoot to the left. And everything in between. The reason I did that is because you kind of use it to slow the enemies and kind of kite them away. If anybody knows that terminology. It doesn't do crazy damage, but when you combine it with its ultimate ability, or its upgrade, then that's when it really starts to shine. So right now I'm going to try to get myself out of that predicament. I'm going to increase my cost reduction. That way I can kind of buy some upgrades a little bit cheaper. And again, and just invest in the future, because I know that I'm stronger than most of these enemies. What kind of game would you make? Your son is 16 months old now? Dude, you didn't even have a kid when the last time I streamed, I'm pretty sure, George. Congratulations. So yeah, so this is what we're going to do. We're just going to try to max this out. It maxes out at level 30. So I'm going to try to max that out as soon as possible. Yeah, but what kind of game would you make, though, Cool? Like, if you had all the knowledge in the world, what kind of game would you make? Let's increase our attack a little bit, just so we can actually start dealing some real damage. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm starting to gain some crazy money. But again, it's all because I'm really lacking on everything else. But you can see the enemies are only dealing 6 damage to me. So now we're going to get Piercing Shot, I think, because that's going to upgrade my main attack to now shoot through every enemy. And again, this might seem a lot easier than the last one because I'm 5 levels lower than where I was before. So I can even increase my defense. No matter how high your defense is, you will always take at least 1 damage. Some kind of an RPG. So here's a really difficult choice in my opinion. So Bitter End is cool because it makes everything take critical hits when they're slowed, but cost reduction would make the later game so much easier to do. So that's really kind of where the choice comes in. So I think I'm actually going to... take this one. And I'm going to increase the cost. Now I'm at max. Yeah, so Piercing Shot and Lifesteal, it only does Lifesteal on the first hit though. So let me take a couple things of damage so you can see that I'm only healing 1 time. Alright, we're going to go with defensive route this time. We're going to go with the Orbiting Spikes. And now I'm going to increase my Thor. Oh, okay, cool. So here's Ionic Overload. You see the little lines that come out? So every time I hit an enemy with my ion cannon, it finds another enemy and shoots at that enemy too. which is also really, really, really cool. I made it so, AK, my thought process was if I let it stay to where it always gave you lifesteal, it would be the most overpowered weapon in the game. And I didn't want it to be so much stronger than everything else, if that makes sense. So we're going to increase our cash per wave. And I'm streaming, dude. Yeah, what's up, buddy? You want to come say hi to everybody? This is Jackson. I don't remember if you guys know Jackson.
Oh, Cool D!
Yeah, you remember Cool D and AK?
He sounds...
And George?
George? I don't remember George.
Yeah, come on.
You have a webcam?
Yeah, it's right there. You see it?
Yep. Yep, green screen.
Oh, there's Elias. They're saying hi to you guys.
Hi!
You don't have to yell, though. You guys don't have to yell. Alright, go back upstairs for a bit, okay?
Okay.
Love you guys. You guys can take the DR upstairs if you want.
Yes, bussin'.
Bussin'. They're not my kids. I don't know whose kids those are. No, I don't have 3. I do have 3, but those 3 aren't mine. The other boy, Elias, is not. It's one of Jackson's friends. So there. So I'll get the bigger spikes. And we're going to increase our wave. Money per wave. We're 2 away from max. Now, obviously, there's no indication of what the max is, so you have to figure that out on yourselves. I want that to be kind of part of the game. You know what I mean? So let's go with... I don't need critical strike chance because I've already had the slow. And... let's do this. Yeah. So now I'm getting as much money as I possibly can from every wave. So now everything's starting to do some real damage to me, so check it out. You see my health like really, really, really struggling there if I like run through this? So what I did with Godot, how I learned is I just watched a bunch of YouTube videos and I just went one thing at a time. But I also heard the same thing, the HTML is something to definitely like look into. Oh, here's Cubicron. We're gonna have to fight them again. Let's get the meteor shower. And let's increase our defense. So that way Cubicron doesn't actually just completely obliterate us again. Now it's time to get my revenge, Cubicron. So my defense is so high that nothing is going to really be able to do damage to me. And it's because I invested in all that money in the beginning. Now you guys won't be able to do this when you first start playing. Like standing there inside the enemies. Because of how intense everything is. Let's go with cash per kill. Let's increase our attack exponentially. Let's increase a little bit of lifesteal and our attack speed. Yeah, like I don't know how to do any HTML. You can make anything. You can pretty much make anything cool. AK recreated one of my first games just for fun in like a day. It took me weeks. What do you mean crowd control? Oh, you mean like if somebody was playing and somebody would have messed with me? Let's do the proximity mine. We haven't seen that one yet. So that's the proximity mine. Oh, it's down there. Let me get one up here. So that's the proximity mine here. Yeah. Yeah, I do. So whenever somebody attacks or steps on this, it explodes. Now, it doesn't deal much damage in the beginning. But again, it's all about what happens when you upgrade it. So let's increase our experience gain rate because I want to get more upgrades quicker. Hey, we just maxed it out in one shot. So now we're going to be gaining experience like crazy. See my experience bar piling up now? So every time I kill something, I'm getting more and more experience. It randomly speed it up. Hey, could you imagine? Or like making you lose money. Like, okay, you're back to 0. So we're going to get the Mind Maniac. This will make it so these explode in a much bigger radius and deal more damage and stun enemies. Oh, no, I don't think it deals more damage, actually. It just does a bigger radius, sorry. But that's super cool. Let's increase our attack speed. We might be able to even max this out. Let's go with the Needle Barrage again. I really am a sucker for it. It's one of my favorite moves. I'm not taking that much damage. Oh, and Thorns damage, also when an enemy attacks you, it deals damage to itself. Let's increase our stun rate. Okay, so these little plus signs here, the crosses, they are healing enemies. So what they do is they try to find low health enemies and then just heal them. So you see the heals? So it's a good idea to target those guys first. They don't have much health, but once they get the healing, they really make things difficult. Let's increase our attack speed. I have 18,000 money, so let's really start working on upgrades. I'm about to be maxed out here shortly. Okay, so Divine Sword, this is a new one. So you see that the sword's coming out? That sword is Divine Sword. It shoots once in front of you and once behind you. Whatever which way you're facing. Okay, so we got Bitter End again. So let's get Bitter End. That's going to basically make all of my attacks do automatic crits on anything that's slowed. But the attack has to be capable of critting, of course, for that to take effect. Let's increase our attack. We're currently at 54 attack. Attack goes all the way up to 99. So does defense. And now that we're a little bit more settled, I'm actually going to increase the game speed. So now we're at maximum game speed. And now these guys who are shooting at me do a massive amount of damage. It's hard to see because I increased the game speed so much. So the healing enemies also heal the bleed effect that the Blood Moon or the Slicing Moon does. So if you upgrade it, it now makes it so they can no longer be healed. Let's give myself some stun chance. We're almost to max on that one. And look at the mines starting to pile up. Okay, so these guys here that are blue and silver, these guys, they teleport whenever you hit them. So when you hit them, they teleport away unless they're stunned. They try to basically avoid you. Let's go with the backup. And then let's increase our health regeneration, our thorns damage. Oh, here's Hellfire. Okay, so Hellfire is an enemy that sits in the middle and shoots rockets that destroy everything around you. And you have to avoid getting hit by them or they'll really do a lot of damage to you. Let's get critical hit damage. Okay, so this one right here is a Nonagon. The Nonagons, when they hit you, they explode and create a bunch of squares. So let's see if I can get it. You see how it did that? That's what we call a run-ender right there, fellas. If you're on a high difficulty with low defense, Nonagons are a one-shot just about. They're incredibly devastating. They're one of my favorite enemies. I'm getting them to explode on purpose just to show you guys like how powerful I am right now. Let's get more backup. These guys here, when they shoot, they teleport. So watch, when he shoots at me, he's going to teleport away. Let's give myself some more cash. I'm almost maxed on this. But really, I don't need much more cash because I've gotten everything so upgraded. Let's get the angle-seeking missiles this time. Let's see what else we're missing. We're missing a couple of upgrades. We still could potentially unlock Blazing Trail, Falling Stars, and Gravity Well. But there is a cap on how many abilities you can have. So the cap would be, I think, 11 different attacks. Let's increase our defense a little bit. We're out of money. Man, that guy got wrecked. Did you see him? He was slowed, so he was taking all kinds of damage. Okay, so planetary devastation. So watch the size of the meteors now. And they also have a chance to one-shot enemies. It's super cool. Alright, so I have some money to spend. Let's increase our stun chance. That's maxed. The HP regen.
Daddy, is this right now?
Let me see, baby. No, other way. Yep, here you go. Now that one's mine. That's my youngest. She may have just been a baby when you guys knew her. All right. So now we're starting to cook with some gas here, guys. These enemies got nothing on us. We're about to go on wave 30. Which is technically the final wave on standard, but just the beginning. Oh, so here's the serpent. So the serpent is really cool. So the serpent does a lot of damage if you get hit by it, but he also kind of like slows down your. He slows down your what's it called? Your ability to escape. Like he can definitely like throw you off if you don't pay too much attention. But since we're so powerful, he got obliterated. She's just over there playing VR. It's so cute. The VR set is so big for her head. It's so funny. Let's see what my defense looks like now. I'm not taking much damage from these guys. Let's see what yeah, I'm good. I'm going to be pretty strong for quite some time. So what do you guys think? Ooh, so this is the sharp winds. So I think I'm going to get the sharp winds because it will now shoot out a wind slash from the sword's position. So see it right there? That's super cool. It's one of my favorite attacks still. Does a lot of damage. I wanted all the attacks to feel super powerful. I wanted you to feel like you were strong, but only when you deserved it or earned it, if that makes sense. Like, I have played this game many hours, so I've earned a lot of gems to then spend on upgrades like this. I appreciate that, Grain. Some part of me wanted to really stream the process and stream me making the game. I even streamed a couple times for AK. Problem is, I was so focused on trying to learn that it was really difficult for me to put too much time and effort into doing the streaming and the game development at the same time. Now, with that being said, I may make another game, and I may stream that. If you guys are interested in watching that, you guys gotta just let me know. I don't have a problem at all streaming the process. Just don't make fun of me, because there's gonna be a lot of things I don't know what I'm doing or talking about. But I think that's just part of the journey. So I'm at 75 level of defense. And there's not really much more for me to upgrade. Yeah, I could make an RPG. I always wanted to, but I just think that it's going to be very difficult. I wanted to make something that's a little bit more fun. Like, to build, if that makes sense. So the half of this game, that would be fun. I do think it would be fun. Half of the difficulty of building this game, I'll show you guys the code behind it, was just trying to understand, A, how to make things move, how to, like, try to get things to, like, wanna, I don't know, like, act right, if that makes sense. There were so many times where I was like, why is this darn thing not doing this? It clearly should, based on the code. And then I look at the code, and I look at the code, and I look at the code, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't mean to put that 0 there, or I misspelled that word, or, you know what I mean? Something goofy. I really like this song. Sorry. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? This song seems a little bit more quiet. Increase volume of favorite song to match other songs. I think I must have just, like, forgot to do that. It's actually kind of interesting because Mario Maker kind of has, like, everything pre-planned, but I would love to do more coding. It's just so much fun. Yeah, tell me about it, cool. And then, dude, the cool thing about it is if we make a... Oh, this is Polyblast. Real quick. This here is Polyblast. He bounces around kind of like a pinball, and if he hits you, he does bleed damage. I'll let him hit me just so you guys can see it. Now, he's not doing much damage to me because I'm so powerful. But anyway, the cool thing is if we were making an RPG on stream, you guys could literally tell me what you want me to add, and we could do it. Like, I could add anything you guys want. That's the cool thing about making a game, because all it takes is me learning to be able to do anything and everything. I could make a 3D game, Gabe, and in fact 4.3 Godot is much better, I think, for a 3D game implementation. So I would just have to download the new one. Moonshire? AK, trust me, I know. I know. But how cool would it be if I could just, like, chill out with you guys, make a game? Because, like, the learning process is going to be difficult, but what's cool is I get to hang out with you guys and do something I feel like is productive, if that makes sense. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun, like, hanging out with you guys, but I also have, like, kids, so I have to think about it, like, what's important, right? Is it important for me to be downstairs in my basement playing games while my kids are growing up? Or is it fun to be learning a new skill while also being downstairs in my basement learning a game, if that makes sense? Yeah. I certainly do think I could do it. Again, it's going to be difficult, but I don't care. As long as I'm learning and hanging out with you guys. This was fun, don't get me wrong, making this game alone, but it was also very, like, there was plenty of nights where I was just sitting there, like, banging my head against the wall, like, why can't I get this stupid thing to work? What's that, baby? Oh, yeah? Now we're maxed on health. Almost maxed on HP. Or defense, I mean. Pretty much nothing is going to be able to damage me until I get to the point. So I can actually just let it sit here and kind of, like, behave like a tower defense game for a bit. Just got to keep upgrading my stuff. This song here is good, but I don't think it's my favorite. I think it's certainly interesting, and I think other people might like it, but it's just not for me. But I also have to remember that it's not always just about what I would like. Because just because I like or don't like something doesn't mean that it's the best or not the best. I guess it'd make more sense to upgrade this first. So you can see my attack is lagging behind a bit, like things are dying, not so fast. Critical hit stuff and the stun chance are really powerful. But yeah, you can see how fun and chaotic it gets. So here's Toxagon again. I hope I can show you guys some different bosses. Let's increase my cash per wave. I'm gonna wreck this guy. He got destroyed. Now his toxic clouds do stick around for quite some time. So I thought about something like that, Grand, like maybe changing the music when a boss spawns. But it would be just kind of like, I think it would be a little bit sensory overload with everything that's happening at the same time. If that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm maxed out on cash per kill. Now you're going to see my cash just fly up. I wonder if I should make there something like, okay, so you're maxed out on all of your skills. Maybe I should make something like to spend your money on. Like, after you max everything out, you should be able to spend your money on something. I don't know what that something would be. But we'll see. I'm at 98, 99. I'm maxed out there. I haven't even maxed out lifesteal because I haven't really needed to. Oh, see? Now, since I've unlocked everything, I can now start picking up gems. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the last one just to show you guys what that looks like. There's also an achievement through Steam that if you let Donagons explode and deal damage to you, as long as you live, you get a you can get an achievement. Look at my health, man. I'm a tank. At 88. I feel like I'm missing a couple of things that I used to use. Maybe they changed things. Interesting. Yeah. There was a couple things that I used to have that I don't really see anymore. Which is stream. I can't remember though. Let's max out my attack now. Now nothing is going to touch me. So at the very end, you can choose gems or cash. And what happens basically is if you choose gems, let's say, now the next time, gems and cash will still be there, no matter what. That's every time you level up after a certain level. You can see I'm already level 40. Oh, here's life and death. Okay. This here, guys, is the creme de la creme. It's the best boss that I've made, in my opinion. He's dying really quickly, so I'm going to pause and explain it to you guys. So he chases you, and when this is death, this is life. The green thing is life. So when death chases you, if he dies or if he gets low in health, life will jump in front to try to protect him. Death will create purple death zones that if you touch them, it'll increase in size and deal more damage to you, kind of like the Toxagon clouds. The life will create green circles that will slowly increase over time no matter what. Unless you step on them, then it'll slowly decrease, and then you can potentially snuff them out and kill them. Oh. But you can see just how strong I am. It is what it is. And if the life zones and death zones touch each other, they create either an attack or a heal, depending on how big they are. So if the death zone is bigger than the life zone, it'll do a attack. And if it's a death zone life zone is bigger than the death zone, it'll do a heal that heals everything in a spiral. Yep, what's up, cool? Ask away. Now I'm maxed out on everything, so now I'm just gonna be flying around. I think the most difficult thing about an RPG for me would be figuring out how to do animations with different, like, let's say you got a new armor piece. How could I make it so where you can see the armor? Where do you learn Godot to start? Dude, I literally downloaded it, opened it up, and it was so much to me, I was like, oh my goodness. So what I did was I found a guide. And I just followed this dude's guide. Hold on one second, let me pull it up. I think it was... I think it's Brackies.
Godot.
Yep.
Go.
There you go. This is what you wanna... This is what you want to watch. This is what I watched. This is what got me into it. I'll link this in the thing. With this guy here, Brackies. I watched this video, and it made me so inspired to make a game that I made a game. And you're looking at it. That guy there. I don't know this guy. He's obviously not... he's got 1.8 million subscribers. He's nowhere near like me. So... I just feel like he was very instrumental in helping. What's up, Paper? It has been a while. Did you play my game yet, Paper? I gave you a key for it and everything. You haven't forgot. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All good. I guess I'll just cry in, like, the corner over there or something. Man, I'm like so powerful right now, it's insane. Maybe I should have gotten a more difficult level. But yeah. Just farm some gems. The very first thing I did, you want to see? You know what? Let me do this. Let me, because I probably won't die. Let me go back to the main menu here. Every now and then it does this. I have no idea why, but it does. And it is what it is. So let me go back to the main menu. I'm just going to quit. So let me show you the very first thing that I made. This here. I don't own any of the assets. I just learned. I got them all for free. But this is the first thing I did. You guys notice the sound? What do I do with my thing? There it is. This is the very first thing that I did. I made this game. You can pick a character. Will be this one. Or you can hit random, and you can play. This is the very first game that I made. This is all it is. You just dodge fireballs. You want to know my thought process on this game? You ready? How can I make a game that actually is a game, because I made like little things where the characters moved around or whatever. I thought to myself, how am I going to make a game that's just a game? Where that actually implements the things that I've been learning and, you know, whatever. So what I decided to do was, why don't I make a game where you have to run around and catch raindrops? And then I thought, man, raindrops sounds kind of lame. What if you have a game where you have to dodge pain drops? And the pain drops are meteors. And explosions. And I made this game. It took me about a week after learning everything I had learned. So I took about a week to learn a couple different basic things. And then I spent about a week making this game. And that was it. Now the cool thing is, I'll die real quick. Now if I had to redo this game, clearly it would be so many different things that I would do differently. So that was it. What was the first thing I touched in terms of coding? That's interesting you say that. Here, let me do this. Let me pull up my Godot, the code. The very first thing I ever did was this one. This is the first thing I ever learned how to do. You ready for it? It's going to be crazy. I took some sprites that I found. I learned how to make a character run around and hide behind things. I learned how to make a character follow my character. Except it doesn't follow very well. So let's say like I go down here. Now he's running over the water. I learned how to make like this, but then of course, you know, you get up here and you're hiding behind it. You can't attack or do anything. Oh yeah, you can attack, but once you hit attack, look, it just keeps going. And it actually doesn't do anything. And the character can just like push you around and stuff. So that's one of the first things I learned how to make. I learned this because I watched the one video and then took things out of that and then learned it from there. And then let's see. I think I tried to make a tower defense by watching a thing, but that was kind of lame. So let's show you this one. This is called Castle Panic. And this is all I learned how to do on this one. Create a knight. And you can just make a whole bunch. As many as your heart can make. As many as you desire. See how it would fly up there? I was trying to make this like a left versus right kind of game. So the left side, you spawn, the right is the spawn from the right. You know, but again, little things. And now looking at the code, it's just so funny to me because this is all it is. And I added all kinds of like tile maps and stuff because I had so many different ambitions for that, but it just didn't work. You don't, dude, I had no idea where to start either. I mean, obviously, look at my games. This is a potential future game that I'm going to make. I wanted to make a little fireball that you played as. So here's the little fireball that I made. I can't help you there, Cool D. You got to just figure it out, dude. The way I look at it is you just do something. Do something. What's up, buddy? You want to join my stream? Sure. Let me show you. So it's not on YouTube.
Not on YouTube.
No, it's on Twitch.
Twitch. I don't have Twitch.
You don't, but if we do twitch.tv/ Is Elias home?
No, not yet. He's
where's the slash?
Right there.
Yeah, but it's the other one.
A dash. Me?
No, this one here.
Oh.
We'll do that. And my name is BigStavSays. Go. This is going to be really awkward watching me. Here you go. So that was that game. This one here is called First Game, so maybe this was the first game I made. I can't remember at this point. Wanted to see it, I'll know for sure. Oh, yeah. Yep. So I learned how to make a character move. This is the coolest thing in the entire world to me. I did this on day 2. You see him? He's got a little animation for idle. Yeah, just watching a tutorial video is cool. The one I pasted in the chat earlier. It gives you like different ideas of how things happen, and then I just kept watching video after video after video after video. It's all about how much you want it. This one's called Off the Office. I wanted to make a game where you had to play in an office setting and steal money from the office and like fight the corporate system. This is how far I got. You ready? You ready, guys? So, if this guy sees you, he comes after you. But he doesn't actually chase you. He just keeps moving. Also, the walls don't have collision. I wanted it to basically be like if the enemy saw you, that they chased you. But hey, if you know what's funny, I guarantee I could fix this right now. If I really felt like it, I could get in here and be like, oh, okay, now I know why it's not working. So I'm using a raycast. Enemy. Yeah, so I'm using a raycast that has no code to it, which is fine because it could technically be in here. But I need to basically, yeah, there's so many different things that I know I could fix this with, but it's just so funny to me that like I gave up on it because I'm like, it's not really a game I want to make anyway, so who cares? But yeah, so imagine that, and then look at this here. This is the game that I currently have made, the one that I'm playing for you guys on stream. Yeah, can you turn it down? Because I can hear myself talking twice. Just make sure you turn it down for me, okay?
Then.
Yeah, okay.
I can't.
You're gonna earn some big stab points. So check this out. This is the code for just the start screen. This initializes things like that. This is the code for the game select start. Yeah, it's an iPad. He got it for his birthday. This is the code for figuring out if you're at the max level. This is the code for the settings on the start screen. Again, just the start screen. That's why it took me months and months. This is the code for just the gem shop. Let me see how many other things I have in here. Okay, so I have one other. This is the code. You can. I just told you could.
I can. It said, I don't want to be that person.
You don't want to be that guy? It says, don't be that person. You can, I promise you, Cool D, if you really want to do it, you can learn it. If I learned it, you can. This is the code for the gem shop. This is all the little buttons in there. It's 715 lines of code. Now, is it optimized? Probably not. No. Again, you have your code for the game mode, select, your settings code, and all the different buttons and everything over here. Level up, skill select, the same kind of thing. So if you select a skill, it does certain things. Hey, what's up, Days? What's up, buddy? I missed you too. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs. You definitely did need to do that. I appreciate that. So, Days, check this out, dude. This is my game on Steam. I'm literally just going through it right now, just to kind of show everybody the game. Let me show you. What did I do with it? Where did it go? Oh, that's because it's in Steam, right? Dude, it's so exciting. It's so exciting. This is my game, bro. So excited. So anyway, let me, I want to hold off on that though. I kind of want to go through the code some more because the code is really, really, really pretty to me. I love it. It's like beautiful. It's like one of my favorite things. But this is the guy that I did that helped me learn it all. Yeah, do you like it? I just made it today. You like it? It's all my different favorite shows: Cowboy Bebop, my favorite band, the Mars Volta, Muse, Chiodos, what's it called, Samurai Jack, and Naruto. I might change this one up a little bit. It kind of messed up a little bit as far as the pixelization goes. I found it online and just kind of added it. Let me go back to this. I appreciate that, dude. How do you learn all the nodes? Just trial and error? Yep. Watching videos, trial and error. Dude, there were so many times where I used the wrong node for something, and that was the only thing that was holding me back. Instead of using a character body 2D, I used a rigid body 2D, and vice versa. And that completely just like threw me off or whatever. So this is my ability screen. So this is the screen that you're looking at. In fact, I could probably fix it now, because for whatever reason, I have Glacial Burst on there twice. I don't understand why. Glacial Burst upgrade. Let's see. Glacial Burst. Glacial Burst upgrade. Okay, well, Slicing Moon. Yeah. I just got to figure out where it's at. So the way this works is whenever you click the next button, it makes the main one go away and then opens the second one. Oh, wait, hold on. How does it do it? Oh, yeah. So the second one. So let's see. No, it's not there. So let's turn the second one off. Let's go to the third one. Okay, so it's not on that one. Fourth one. So it's between. Glacial Burst. So where is it at? 1, 2, 3. So it should be the gravity well. Okay, cool. So check this out. So this is the Glacial Burst image. It's obviously in the wrong spot. I need to take the gravity well upgrade image, which is under here. Oh, and it takes a lot of organizational skills to do this. Maybe I'll give it an attempt to see what happens. That'll make it right. Dude, who cares? Think of it this way, Cool D. Even if you make a little skeleton dude run around, who cares? Ha ha! What's up, Fuel? How you been, dude? Have you streamed in a while? I've been looking for you. So that should be that. So that fixes that. So let's hit save. So now I can actually go back to here. Got rid of that. Now I can actually go and make my game. If I go to the game, I can find the volume, background music. Here, I believe this is the song, but let's try it. This is Big Stav 10, because I'm very good at naming things. So my music is just Big Stav 10. Yeah, I got you, Fuel. Now I've been looking for you and Dave, my boys. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to increase the... what's it called? Resource, loop, no, wait, no. Oh, I wonder if I can't do it because of the type of thing that I'm using. Whatever. Not a big deal. So anyway, yeah, just a lot of different stuff that you can learn. But again, it's all possible. Everything that I've learned, anyone can learn. It's just a matter of learning it. So the next thing I wanted to fix was the buttons. That's right. Okay, so when the game happens and you pause the game, these textures are over top of it. So the Z index shouldn't be so high. The ability screen, I could just make it higher than 25. Let's make it 26. See if that works. It's called Angles of Death. Here, I'll link it to you. That's my Steam page. It's called Angles of Death. It's a lot to load. So since I changed a lot of things, it has to save everything. So let's just do this. Let's hit immediately go to abilities. See? I don't understand why it's doing that. It's something I gotta learn. Oh, settings not visible is equal to false. Oh, did I mess something up? So we're on the ability screen. Settings not visible. So let's find settings. Tooltips. Pause menu. I think that'll work. Hey, what's up, boy?
I can see the chat, but I can't text.
Why can't you? Go get your iPad. I'll try to fix it for you. Am I familiar with Scratch? No, not at all. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, it's very similar. It's the same style, but the difference between my game and a lot of the games like that is the ability to upgrade all of your stuff at a whim, basically. You just have to get cash to do it. I have no idea. Okay, so show me what you're doing. Alright. Wait, mute your thing real quick. Okay, animate, send a message. Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah. You know what we can do is we can just download the Twitch app for you. Oh, dude, your iPad's about to die. It's only got 3%.
Yeah.
Let me just find Twitch. And then you can download it. There you go.
You can live stream on YouTube too.
Uh-huh. You're welcome.
I'll be able to.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, just download Godot 4.3 and just learn it. That's all you got to do. I know it sounds crazy. Yeah, no, it definitely seemed like that was the issue. Okay, so I just fixed my issues. All right, so let's see if I can do this right. So let's see. Gravity well now should show up here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. The only issue is it's still showing the ability.
Daddy?
Yo. Oh, you got to make a new password and username?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's just sign up. Oh, we need to do a whole new thing. I won't be able to do it for you now, unfortunately. But maybe when I'm done later tonight, I can make you one. Is that all right? Put your thing on a charger, though, okay? So here's what I think I'm going to do. Okay, that sounds good, dude. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to say, when the ability screen is visible, here's what we're going to do. We're going to say, if this dot visible is equal to true, then we're going to say tooltips dot visible equals false. Then when escape is pressed, we're going to say tooltips dot visible equals true. And we're also going to say when the next page visibility, next page, back, done. So when done is pressed, oh, wait, whoops. There we go. So that should work. Let's see what happens now. I still have the debug stuff for the achievements. I was trying to figure out what was going on with the achievements, AK, but I think what happened is... So I think what happened with the achievements, AK, is they won't work until the game is live. So that's why you're not getting your achievements yet. Oh, look at that. Fixed it. Now let's just make sure they come back. Fixed. Fixed. I love it. I love it. I love fixing little things. It's so cool to me. So now I fixed that, so now it doesn't seem as janky. So now all I have to do is export it. Export my project. Save it. And now my game is done. Again. For the 57 millionth time, I believe. You know, give or take a million or two. All right, so I'm going to close this. Angles of Death is now here. It's mine, basically saying, please don't steal my stuff. So like if you actually go to buy it and click it, the EULA is just like, hey, it's my stuff. I made this, please don't steal it. But, you know, it is what it is. People are going to steal it. If they really want to. I doubt anybody would want to steal anything I do, but that's why it's a third party. So basically what it's saying is Steam is saying, since I am asking you to not steal my stuff, I'm technically the third party EULA. I tried to make it like just a user agreement, but it said it was incorrect and I had to redo it as a EULA because I was asking people not to steal my game. Yeah, George, I can't wait till you can play it either, dude. I can't wait to hear the feedback from you guys. Because me doing it, I obviously know what I'm doing. Like, I've played it like 50, 60 hours at this point, at least, in the last, like, 3 weeks alone. But yeah, so I'm going to delete this old game build, add my new game build. Yeah, and then when I'm off stream, I will re-upload it to Steam. But for now, let's keep playing. So I'm up to 2,074 gems. Let us increase our attack speed. We're going to just dump it all, I think. Well, crit chance too, I think would be good. And some crit mod. Yeah. But yeah, Fuel, that's what that means. I don't know why. It just is what it is. I think every game that has that technically calls it that. Alright, we're gonna go to rank. We'll do 9. 9 on Endless. Well, these are some good starting options. Let's go with Slicing Moon. Oh, that's some damage, boy. That's awesome. Now, obviously, this isn't going to be the upgraded version. Like, if I go to abilities, the same issue will still be there. But because I haven't updated the game itself in whatever it's called. If you can upgrade everything at will, then what's the roguelike aspect? Just the ability selection? Yeah, so ability selection, the fact that you're fighting this different wave, like enemies, that kind of thing. What's up, Dave Afro? What's good, bro? How are you? Dude, Dave, my heart broke when I saw Dave Afro left my what's it called, Discord, but I was like, I get it. You were probably just cleaning up. You're like, I haven't seen those guys in a minute. How you been, Dave? I'm gonna keep increasing my cash. I'm gonna try to increase my cash gain as much as possible. I also think I could probably tank these guys for the first couple of waves. No, I get it, Dave. Trust me, bro. It's the first thing I thought of was like, he's probably just trying to organize some stuff. Let me do that. get some defense while we're... There we go. So now I can just focus on, you know, upgrading my money. Yeah, I got you, Dave. Dude, how you been? I missed like so many of you guys. You have no idea. What was that guy's name that was clearly cheating in every round of Among Us that we ever played? Because he went from being terrible to like the best player there ever was, like out of nowhere. Yeah, just do what you do. Yeah, you just have one Discord. That keeps it nice. Who was that guy? I'm trying to think of what his name was. He was in every stream, but he was clearly cheating. I think we all just kind of like knew he was cheating. We're like, well, what are you gonna do? Like, I wasn't gonna lose sleep over it. I'm glad to hear it, Dave. I want nothing but for the best for you guys. We spent countless hours talking. Yeah, what's going on, Dave? These beginning waves are so, like... It's just your setup waves. You guys gotta trust me on that one. Whoa! Congratulations, Dave! Had no idea, buddy. I'm about 270, 265, 270 myself. That's awesome, man. Congratulations on the weight loss. It's incredible, actually. Super proud of you, dude. I know how hard it is. I struggle with my weight sometimes, too, buddy. Like, for some reason, I can never get below, like, 260. So I go between, like, 260 and 300, and I'll, like, diet for months and months. Yeah. AK, dude, I'll play whatever game you have, buddy. That's such an accomplishment, though, dude. Congratulations. You know what I have to do, Grand? I have to look into why my my alerts aren't playing. I think I need to redo my entire Twitch if I'm actually going to stream again. I have to redo everything, because I think everything was just so outdated and out of sync, basically. I think I need to add stream elements back or whatever. Let's get some of this cost reduction. Stop! Tried to find a girlfriend, but I'm useless. Dude. You will find one when you're least expecting it, trust me. I used to go out and search, and I just kept getting trash. And then I met my wife, and it was just, like, obvious that she was the one. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll take a look at your Scratch game, too. I just gotta know how to, like, install it and play it and all that. Already maxed. Man, that was quick. I'm, like, dealing no damage, by the way. Really gotta increase that. Oh, it's like a browser game? Okay. Ooh, okay, let's get Blood Moon. I do want some, meteors. Man, I have so much money because I'm just keep investing in all these cash bonuses. Like, look how quick my money's going up. It's insane. But then again, look how fast my HP goes down if I get hit. Imperial units. Yeah, for whatever reason, we just decided we just wanted a different conversion thing. We're like, we want our own thing here. I wonder what the actual story is behind that, to be fair. Maybe it was just America being like, I just want to be America. Okay, so here's Rocket Reaper. This boss here, guys. This boss here is so insane that if you're not paying attention, it can just completely obliterate you. So if he gets close to you, he starts shooting. And if you get hit by one of his shots, it basically does double damage. Because it hits you, then explodes. In fact, I'm going to kind of concentrate and increase my defense and health. Just to save me. We'll do the missiles. Yeah, see, I lacked on, like, my attack, so I'm not really doing that much damage to things. I do want to keep going, though. Oh, there we go. Attack. Now, choosing between attack and defense is kind of one of those things that's kind of difficult to do. Like, do you want to just kill things faster? Or do you want to make sure you don't die as easily? In my game here, cool. Honestly, I'm very proud of this game. I have added so many different little things. So, if Gabe is still here, Gabe, are you still here, bud? If not, no big deal, obviously. You won't even be hearing me actually say that. So when I first had this game, this screen right here was just 8 abilities. Oh, look at that. The little boss is showing. That's fine. That's actually pretty funny. It was just 8 abilities. Or not, what's it called? 10. It was all your basic attacks. That was it. Then, Gabe was like, hey, why don't you add more? I was like, what do you mean? He goes, dude, you gotta add more. I'm like, alright. Show me what that more would look like. And let me just find it. Oh man, it went away. I gotta find it. Hold on. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it, buddy. Basically, what happened was I went. What did I do with it? I just rearranged my entire desktop just so you guys didn't like make fun of me when I got back on. Here we go. Attacks. Choices. So basically what I had was, I had, these are all the assets for the game. Basically I had these basic attacks. Then Gabe talked me into making upgrades. So I made upgrades. Then he was like, why don't you make upgrades for the attacks themselves? Why not? So I did. So I made upgrades for all the attacks themselves. And then I was like, you know what, dude? I want you to be able to see all the upgrades. Here we are. Woo. I actually kind of need to increase my health regeneration. How did I learn to make all the art for it? You ready? Here's how I made most of my art. This is how I made most of my art, dude. I'm not even like playing around. I literally went into Paint. And let's just say I used this. And I literally went, now he's got a little red dot. That's how I did that. Now you can use like A Sprite and everything like that. What? Oh, it's a it's a bot. Forgot a ban. Whoops. Right, I have to like type it on. I was like trying to right click on his name. Whoop. Oops. Dude, what is going on? There we go. Dude, you can absolutely. Are you kidding me, Dave? That's cool. Dave, if you want, dude, you can even jump on, like, Discord with me and tell me whatever you want, dude. You know I love you. You're one of my favorite people in the entire world. You know. I just want you guys to know, like, literally, I never forgot about any one of you. I know it's been years, like years, actually. But, dude, I never forgot about any one of you guys. And as soon as I see your names again, I'm like, oh, it's just bringing back all the memories. All the times that I had to kill you guys in Among Us. It is what it is. Dude, I didn't think I would either, Dave, but now that I'm, like, actually doing it again, it just feels like a stress relief. It did definitely get to the point where I was stressing over streaming, but I think it's because I stream too much. So what I think I might do is just do it like once or twice a week and just have fun with it. I know I'm not going to build a community to the point where I'm going to have millions of viewers. I know I'm not going to be able to replace my job with this. But you know what, dude? I just... Seeing you guys is just awesome to me. It's like really... You know what really did it for me? I'm going to tell you a quick story. The reason I decided, you know what, I'm going to come back to streaming. I went to Fionor's stream, and I was talking to Fionor, and he said, you know, Stav, you know how many people come to my stream and ask about you? And I'm like, dude, I think it's just so crazy. You know what I mean? So I decided I'm going to definitely, like, get into streaming again, just a matter of... I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do it a little bit differently than before. Oh, does he really? I haven't seen Cactus in a minute. So, Fuel, what do you think of this game, dude? Give me your honest opinion. Actually, I'm just letting myself die here. Exactly, George. You're exactly right. I'm not necessarily looking to do anything crazy. Don't get me wrong, it would be cool. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder if Cactus would actually stream it. I think Fionor's going to stream it. I think he said he's going to stream it tonight. Actually, 8:09. And look what time it is. Let me do this real quick. Let me jump in with my boy Dave. Dave, just jump into Discord and I'll pull you in with me. Let me link my Discord to you again, because I think you did jump out. Hold on. Oh, yep. Yeah, I got you, Fuel. Makes perfect sense. Didn't I just do a Discord link before? Hold on, let me find it. Sorry, buddy. I'm silly. It looks functional. I love that. That's such a good description of my life. It looks alright. It looks like it could function. Alright, let me just get a new Discord invite for you. Invite people. Copy. And then we will give you the link. The link. But what's that moment that you still remember? I'm also going to pull up Theodore's stream because I think he is going to be streaming our game. And I don't want to like be a jerk and then him be streaming my game and me not be there, if that makes sense. Let me throw it over here for a second. He hasn't gone live just yet. Okay. Puts me in the top 25%. Dude, it's not even more. Dude, you could be in like the top 10% just being functional adult. Oh yeah, I remember that. Cool. That was oh man, I remember his name in real life, but I don't recall his name in game because I think he changed it a couple times. But yeah, he's a good dude, man. I remember that. I also have to like get my notifications back up. So like I don't have my notifications for subs. So when Days gave me 5 subs, I didn't get any notification for it. Cool D, it looks like you gave me a bit. I didn't get a notification for that. Eternal man child. Listen, there's nothing like wrong with being an adult and man child at the same time. Yo, what's good, Dave? Do I need to unmute you? Or is that you muting yourself? I'm really bad with this kind of stuff still. Do I know what my streaming schedule is going to be on? No, not yet. I'm considering doing like Saturday nights, then maybe like one weekday a week. It just depends on the circumstance. I am on call for my job a lot. So it just is what it is. I won't be able to do like one weekend out of every 6 because of my on-call schedule. Yeah. No, I get it, AK. Usually involves being responsible with the well-being of others. That's fair. But that's why I got my wife. She's great. She can take care of the kids while I continue to be a man-child. No FNR still. All right. While I wait, what I think I'm going to do is keep that up and then maybe work on some. Dude, that would be really cool though if we made a RPG game together. That would be really fun. Because making it is going to need to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of stuff involved, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's just keep playing, I guess.
Yo, what is going on?
Oh, that's my man, Dave. What's good, Dave? How you been, buddy?
You know, overall I've been okay. Now bear with me because this is going to take a moment to get used to. I never use push to talk, so I'm probably going to talk to myself and then be like, oh yeah.
Don't worry, I'll just be like, hey Dave, you still talking? Because...
But yeah, it's really good to see you streaming again. I've just added your game to my wish list, of course. We're going to be getting this as soon as it drops.
Beautiful. I love it. I appreciate you, buddy. Tell me about it. Like, what do you think of my game so far? Give me your honest opinions, honest feedback, and then tell me your story.
It looks fantastic. I love the, like, I don't know, like the window that you've got for it, where it's got like a curved look instead of just being a straight like UI on the sides. That gives it such an interesting, like distinctive appearance out the gate. Straight away, this is your thing.
Do you like the fact that it's like So what I really wanted to go for with my game is that the space is limited, so you can't just keep running forever.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of, to me, like, I'm a big fan of old arcade games, you know, I'm sure you remember playing plenty of them yourself, and just like games like Pac-Man or whatever, like, the kids these days don't know. We got a lot of young people who love your stream. They don't know what it was like. The maps go forever now, but we got a limited amount of space and we dealt with it.
You're like, hey, wait a minute. Let me go into this corner. Oh, I'm trapped because there's literally no possible way to escape. You get into the corner of Pac-Man, you're just done.
Yeah, you can get absolutely trapped. It just reminds me of so much. Like, it's got that modern, you know, the roguelike thing going on, but it still feels like home being so not small. Small sounds unfair, but it is. It's small, and it's small in an interesting way.
That's actually the exact way I was going for it. So I don't know if you saw this, but I died to one of the bosses. It's called Cubicron, and basically what it does is it's a big Rubik's cube that just slowly brings different squares into place, and it takes up the entire center of the map. So you're just running along the edges, trying to dodge new enemies coming in, all the while trying to dodge the boss itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. I love the design. I love everything you've done here. And I can't wait to get to play with the abilities myself, because it just looks like it's a blast. But
That's
I gotta
awesome,
wait a few days for release. Still
yes. So what's it called? It's scheduled to come out on the 30th, so next Friday, right? So my goal is, my perspective is, I want to try to get it, like, I wanted to stream it at least once or twice before that. Obviously, to show you guys, like, dude, this is what I've been working on. It's so much better to visualize it when somebody's actually playing it, rather than me trying to make a really badly done video about it.
Yeah, it's really hard to talk about these things, but a demonstration just shows this game. You know, it shows it off fantastically.
Thank you. Yeah, it means a lot to me. You have no idea. So tell me your story.
Oh, so it's not that fantastic of a story, but, well, it was interesting to me. So
I can't wait.
Do you know what Dungeons and Dragons is?
I do. I do know what Dungeons and Dragons is, and I'm really bad at it. So one of my favorite things about Dungeons and Dragons is how we had a magical vine with a small hole in it. So my buddy lubricated himself with soap and then tried to dive through the hole that was only as big as, like, I don't know, a toilet seat cover, and he immediately died.
Oh dear. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons is home to all sorts of stupid moments.
Yes.
But, so I'm a Dungeons and Dragons DM now, and I hadn't played Dungeons and Dragons till recently. What happened about, must have been 6 months ago?
Uh-huh.
Well, so 9 months ago, I asked this girl I was friends with, I asked her out on a date, and she said, no, I prefer to remain friends. I was like, all right, that's cool. But after that, because I think she could tell I've been interested in her for a while, so we weren't really going anywhere as friends. So I just had to ask the question, get the rejection out the way, you know. And then we really started to bond as friends. And so then she was like, you know what we should do? We should play Dungeons and Dragons. So now I've ended up as a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon master.
All right.
It was my birthday this week, Wednesday this week, and she bought me this really awesome. She bought me 3 sets of dice, this one set of fancy metal dice, a dice tower to roll with. It's like the best birthday present I've had in years. She has been absolutely fantastic, and to be fair, took it much better than most people do, because let's be honest, we've all been there. Rejecting someone, getting rejected, it kind of just sucks for everyone involved. And no, it turned out really good, and we're great friends now. Absolutely fantastic outcome, and I have this new hobby that I just love doing, getting everyone together.
Dude, we got. So remember when we did D&D streams back in the day? They didn't go very far. We didn't do very much with them, but it was so much fun. Theodore's playing my game right now. I'm gonna see if I can get him to jump into Discord with me.
Oh yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, hold on 1 second, okay, dude? All right, hold on. He keeps dying to wait for it because he doesn't know how to move.
Wait. How? Wanna hop on Discord? I don't know how to hop on Discord.
He doesn't know how to hop on Discord, he says.
Okay, so what am I doing here? What am I?
He just come and
Yeah. Oh no, he can't.
All right. Okay, hold up. Okay. Click on the Discord button.
Wait, I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, I can move.
He didn't know he could move.
This might need a tutorial.
Oh my goodness.
Did you see him? So I got him pulled up on the screen just so you can take a look if you guys want. I'm literally streaming his stream right now because he's playing my game, and I think that's the coolest thing in the entire world. I'm gonna give him a shout out.
Down. Okay. Okay, I just needed to.
No, it's probably not gonna work because I didn't set anything up.
Okay, and how do I shoot?
Shooting is automatic, buddy.
And how do I shoot? Okay.
How do I get his? I don't want it to be on full screen, I guess.
Okay.
There you go. There's a share.
Ah, there we go. Thank you, buddy.
Okay, I'm moving now. Okay, I couldn't move before.
He's trying to click the enemies. That's so interesting. I didn't think that would be something that somebody would try to do. You know what I mean? It's so funny to watch somebody who's never played it before try to play it themselves.
Yeah, this is the thing. Why testing is just. Unfortunately, it's not something we have the luxury of doing as small little developers. But yeah, testing is fantastic because you get to see people who have none of your prior knowledge and none of your planning or any of this,
I'm being
and how they
chased
approach
by
your game.
triangles.
Basically, all of my what's it called? All of my preconceived knowledge of the game, or my base knowledge of everything that I coded. I expect, okay, well, if they see a triangle coming at them, they're going to try to dodge it and do this. But they're going to be like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah, there's even fantastic stories going back to the original Mario Brothers, where they had to make the first mushroom pretty much impossible to dodge because what they found was most of the players after
trying to dodge them.
Yeah, they tried to dodge that mushroom.
Yep.
It looks like an enemy, or it's something moving towards you. That's probably bad, so let's get out the way.
Yeah, and nowadays, if you think about it, even if you have a game now where you think, okay, well, they have to really make it an obvious enemy. If it's like the poison mushroom, they had to make it purple and make it look evil.
Wait, can I set this
for
up?
you to
Click the upgrade?
Yeah, for me, this whole...
So look, Theonor's trying to figure out how to upgrade.
What is the upgrade?
Imagine that. Completely surrounded by ways to upgrade.
Yeah, completely. There's little buttons on every side. I love this man. We need to protect him at all costs.
Oh, I like this.
He likes this. Oh, that's so cool. He's learning how to use it. You see him? There he goes. So, every
for this, listen.
button on the side that says upgrade,
Okay, pause. Wait.
you can click
I'm gonna
on.
put on TTS because I'm not hearing you. I'm completely ignoring my chat.
Click on it. Click here to unmute.
Okay, now I can.
He said he never listened anyways.
I listen sometimes. Wait.
The game's a bit loud. Lower the volume. Yeah. There you go. Thank you, listen.
Okay. Is there any way to make the shooting with a button?
No. Theonor, you're
Up,
shooting.
Down, left, right. Yeah, but how do I?
Failure, the shooting happens automatically. Regardless, laughing face.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. So I can use the keyboard. Okay, the shooting happened automatically.
This is so cool. Oh, he messed up his camera by mistake.
I've been aiming with the mouse!
He said, I've been aiming with the camera or the mouse.
No, I didn't. You bumped my
Yeah,
camera
that's
by
true,
mistake.
Theonor. Or, sorry, I called you Theonor. It's true, Fuel. That's true. You know what's funny is it's very hard to make that differentiation without it being difficult to implement, if that makes sense.
Okay,
because
so like, what is the story behind the triangles? Why are the triangles trying to murder me? Like, I want you to talk to me to what happened. Like you were on 3rd grade.
there we go.
And your geometry teacher.
Give the man his lore. You ready? It's because the circles have infinite angles, and the angles are jealous. They want more angles. That's why the more angles they have, the stronger and stronger they are. That's why the nonagons explode when they hit you. Right, right, Dave?
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, you just reminded me of something.
Tell
You
me.
know, when we would have our marble races and we would come up with the most absurd
Yes!
story.
Yes!
Okay, now we got squares.
Those were such good
now
times.
we got squares.
Dude, he hasn't upgraded a single thing yet. Okay. All he has to do is try clicking one trick. Try clicking on an upgrade.
Oh!
Try clicking on an upgrade. This makes me want to play Vampire Survivors.
Okay, where is clicking on a lizard?
Yes.
What is click? He keeps saying click on an upgrade. How do I click on an upgrade?
With your mouse?
I like how girlfriend Bush is like,
For Big Stav, not for me.
with your
He keeps
mouse.
saying, click on an
Use
upgrade.
your mouse to click.
Tell you where the
Click on that. I
upgrade
think the upgrade is here. Click on the lizard.
How many?
There we go.
Use your mouse to click on any box that says upgrade.
Ah, attack speed lizard.
So is this a multiplayer game by necessity?
She says, is this a multiplayer game? Dude, it makes me so happy to see somebody playing this. You have no idea how excited I am right now. Like, it sounds so goofy, I know, but like... you can also use your arrow keys and the enter key to click your upgrades. Oh, but the problem is he's using arrows.
Yeah. What the hell?
And see, I didn't even think of that. Since he chose to use the arrows for his movement, it's automatically scrolling through all the different upgrades. Dude, this is why I've never playtested this with anybody, because nobody's ever really, like, you know? So arrows for movement, make
Trainer is panicking and needs an adult to man
for
the mouse.
upgrades.
That
move.
is my regular day.
Well, Fiona doesn't like mice.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mice. I'm glad that I can switch it to play with the keyboard.
Oh, he doesn't use a mouse.
How do
Ah.
I see he has?
Top left is the cache.
Neither does Kitchen Dad. He runs on chairs and yells.
Top left.
I can't wait to get my hands on
Okay,
this.
what do you say,
It's gonna be
cash?
so good.
got
Dave, I
it.
feel like you're gonna just absolutely wreck this game, and you're gonna just completely, like, devastate everything that I've done. You will just completely just annihilate. So, like, a really good strategy is to increase your cash bonus for every kill, so that way you start to slowly gain more and more cash.
Attack speed lizard.
Yep. Then you can go wild on upgrades, like other upgrades that help you fight things.
Exactly. So, like, obviously, intensity level 1 is going to be a little bit slower. So every increase in intensity increases the damage, health, and speed of every enemy.
Yeah, that all makes sense. But you know, you still have plenty of time to adjust things later as well if you want. So
Yeah.
if you found that cash bonus was, if it was too easy to go cash bonus, you could always
I
tune
was
things to be a
playing
little bit
Baldur's
harder at the
Gate
start
today,
or whatever.
And
It's
this,
all in your
what
hands.
is this?
You've done all the hard work now.
It's
There
just the
was this
fine tuning.
lady singing, and I used like animal talking because I thought that she was like making the animals happy, and the squirrel is like, "Oh my god, my ears! Make this pain stop!"
It's just a matter of
Okay.
all of
This is
the
awful.
all of
This is
the
awful.
little things that I had to do to get this to work right. You have no idea. I must have redid every enemy 20 times.
Remind me of not Space Invasion.
At least.
Like Asteroid.
And you just think it's like, oh, it's like little shapes, you know, it's not that huge of a deal. What, dude, making it so that the pentagons, so if you're far behind, they could spawn an infinite amount of triangles initially. So I was like, well, that doesn't really work. I need to make it so where it, like...
Yeah, listen, can you upgrade attack?
Yeah, there's a lot of things you have to think about, and they'll, no matter how hard you try, I've been here before, there'll always be some of them you've missed as well. So I started writing games when I was maybe 12, 13.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, but then I haven't had time to do it because it was only ever a hobby for me.
Keep
Yeah,
I
this
wrote
is certainly
little
what this was for me.
platformers, But I used to write little platformers and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Meow?
I wrote like a Pac-Man clone.
Uh-huh.
Let's hit the crit.
Not exactly Pac-Man, it had like... It was a little bit like Pac-Man, but each level had a
It's
place
getting
you had to
hectic.
get to get out
Guys,
instead, so it's like a maze where the enemies try and cut you off.
Yeah. I think it's cool because every different like ghost of Pac-Man operates in a different way. One is random, one chases the player, one tries to cut off the player, and one I think I forget what the last one does, but you know what I mean. Like every single one of them has its own.
So
stuff.
what's the storyline?
There's a funny thing about that, where in the
Meteor
original
shower.
Pac-Man, one of the
Is that a
ghosts' AI
golden
doesn't work like it's
meteor
supposed
shower?
to. So it's like supposed to seek you out or
Because
something.
that would be great.
It actually ends up seeking out the spot
think
that's
about
like
it.
up and to the right of you instead.
Golden meteor showers. Golden meteor shower. Golden meteor.
A tutorial
That's it.
page?
A
How could I?
PG
So where would I
stuff,
implement
PG.
that? I've been really good, Meow. How have you been,
Cost
dude?
reduction.
How's hockey been for you? Have you been still playing hockey a lot? I wonder how I could do a tutorial. Maybe I could add it into like the main menu. Just add like a, you know, tutorial. Yeah, I could do that. You know, that's going to be such an implementation. I'm just like thinking of how I'm going to do that, and it would definitely, definitely work out. I just didn't like. I hate to say it this way, but I didn't expect it to need like much of a tutorial, if that makes sense. Like I thought everything was going to be a little bit like.
I know what the lore is. Like, how
Okay,
did
hold
I
on.
start fighting triangles in
Even
space?
like it is totally okay to just leave people to the self-discovery of it as well. It's okay to not have a tutorial. I know we're so
I'm
used to it
listening.
now, but there's a time before when games just didn't come with them at all, and we just allowed people to discover these things over time.
Yeah, AK makes a good point. I could very easily just make it kind of like a, you know, like upgrade this, click next. I could literally just make images of the game itself.
Yeah, just like a written guide, essentially, or
Mm-hmm.
you know, typed up. You scroll through it, teaches you how to have a basic playthrough.
Yeah,
But,
exactly
you know,
what Fuel said. A how to play button with static images and text. Move and upgrade obviously being the most important things. Maybe I could do a little bit of a lore thing too. All right, so the lore. You guys ready for this crazy lore?
Upgrades, listen.
Different shapes. I'm gonna put lore.
That's a
Different.
boss fight.
He's fucking good. Okay, so this is life and death here.
I'm dead.
I love it.
Lore. Different angles are angry at you. You're a circle. They want more angles.
Oh, because I am
Infinite
infinite.
Circles.
Because I am infinite.
Infinite angles.
So they're trying.
They want to be here. That's the lore. That's the lore. What do you think, Dave? Grade A lore?
Dive into the chaotic world of circles.
Look at Ann Sleazy's.
As a brave and nimble circle must fend off.
Fend off relentless waves of sinister triangles. So, Mr. Meow, this is my game.
Dodge intricate
Um,
traps.
This is the game on Steam. Fianor was gracious enough to want to try it.
You should hire Sleazy for the lore. You should hire Sleazy for the lore.
He used Chat GPT. It is. It's 100% an AI response. But anyway, so Mr. Meow, this is the game I just created. I programmed, designed, developed everything that you see. Everything that you see is happening.
Like, upgrade. How do I pause to upgrade?
You can't pause the upgrade.
Okay, let's pause to... Wait, I cannot...
I'm sorry, Lizard. I'll be able to help you once I get back to get out of the ranked match.
Yo, what's going on, Wobbly Rig? How you doing? I'm trying this game. Death Angles.
He said I'm trying this game Death Angles.
That's just silly. That's just ridiculous.
There we go.
Interested in this game, check it out on Steam.
I need to VIP you for you to be able to do that. Wait, give me 1 second. Pause the game, Lizzie.
How you have the mouse?
When it says pause.
Just
dead.
escape.
You're not dead. Great news.
Wait, let me VIP Big Staff.
Okay, I don't know how to do that.
Nothing much, just settling in my new world. Low relief phase. It's colder up north past Michigan. Escape is Pa's laughing face.
Throttle.
Carry on, Liz.
Do you think Fiona is actually enjoying himself, Dave?
He looks like he's having a good time, but he looks like he's in the discovery phase. He's still trying to work out what's going on.
Yeah, 100%. He's like, I have zero clue what's happening.
But you know what? It's a very unique game. There's nothing quite like this that I've seen before, so it's no surprise that it's going to take people a while to, kind of get to grips with what this is.
Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of games similar, but I think what I've done differently here was it's kind of a hybrid between a true tower defense where you just upgrade,
how do I win?
but now you can move.
It's infinite.
Yeah, it's especially very different from similar games because of this whole small arena. Like, you play something like Vampire Survivors, which is vaguely similar, and you can run and run and run, and the enemies will follow you. But you don't have to worry about negotiating your way around them. It's not an issue.
This here, space is absolutely an issue. You can go from being it's like very claustrophobic at times, right? So you have the opportunity to, like now, he's only got like 5 enemies on the screen. Not a big of a deal,
Yeah,
but then all of a sudden, just randomly, like, boom, like 30 more enemies appear because you aren't doing enough damage to keep up with it because he hasn't upgraded anything with his gems yet. But again, it's because he hasn't discovered that feature yet. And as far as like getting cash bonuses, he hasn't done anything as far as like upgrading his cash. So he's only killing things at a certain rate and he's not gaining any more money, but everything is becoming more and more expensive as he's upgrading. So it looks like he's going to go for the ion cannon.
Intense world of Circle of Fury.
Yeah, I love how they keep making different names for the game with AI.
As you progress through waves of relentless enemies,
Glad you're trying to Fianor proof it. Yeah, that's fair. No offense to Fianor. I don't know if you meant offense
need
to him.
make sure that TTY is not that mighty.
Oh, right. I think he, did he permit me yet to add a link? Let's try again. There it goes. Yep, he permitted me. He's not making anything. It's all AI. Yeah, so I think what we can do differently, Dave, or, you know, I think a tutorial page is definitely a good idea. Something very quick and simple. It doesn't need to be anything intense. It doesn't even need to necessarily, do anything. Do you think that it would be good to just make it on wave 1, level 1, add a tutorial automatically, and then you can click on there, like, you can maybe just click on there and just say, like, you know, skip
Yes.
tutorial. Does that make sense?
It'd probably be good if it shows the first time you play,
Mm-hmm.
and you could skip it. And also, if you could then access it from the main menu as well.
Okay.
But it's not automatically shown the next time you play. And
Yeah,
play
so
after that.
basically it decides this is the first time you're ever playing this game. Good.
But obviously that's a little bit more work. If you just want the simplest implementation, it's just put it at the start of every run and have a skip button. It's not a significantly different outcome for the players, and you know it'll still do the same job.
So I'm definitely going to add the buttons to make them more distinguishable. Because him not realizing that the upgrade was the buttons to click the upgrade kind of was eye-opening to me.
Look at those Doritos!
He's gone with the Pentagon's Doritos.
Cash per kill. It is a great way to multiplayer with your wife, I'll tell you that.
Probably be helpful if the tutorial also explained what each of these upgrades did. Like, because obviously cash bonus is a 2-word explanation. It's actually pretty good, but you can't fit a full explanation of what that cash bonus is actually doing there, whereas on a tutorial page you could.
Right. So the only thing, I think instead of doing like specific for each one, what I could do is just say hover over each ability, or what's it called? What am I saying, Dave? Sorry, I'm trying to hear what he's saying at the same time and think, and I'm really terrible at that. Basically,
hover over each upgrade.
yes. To find out the description of each, you can hover over every ability to see the to see the effect. Does that make sense?
Yep, that sounds fantastic. I mean, as long as people have access to that information, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, exactly.
There's still the part of me that's like, old-fashioned part of me that's just like, yeah, let the players suffer, they'll figure it out on their own.
So he needs to increase his life steal. Well, no, he's got 8, so his life is definitely getting up. Does it work on controller? I don't know it. I don't know if it works with controller. I have not tested that. But if somebody wouldn't mind testing that, like to keybind, you should be able to keybind anything. But I don't know how Steam implements controllers and how to do that specifically, if that makes sense. All right, see AK? Hover over likely best pause screen. Yeah.
You were up.
Now, if only we could interact with the game by spending more points to add enemies, you say a person. That would actually be pretty cool. I'll see you later, AK. Thanks so much for stopping by, dude.
There's a boss coming!
Oh, he's gonna fight Hellfire. Let's see how he does. Ooh, he's low. I think he is actually having fun now. Now that he's kind of getting an idea of what's up, I think I legitimately see joy in his face.
I only go alone!
Yeah, he's got a big old smile there.
The triangles, they are angry! We have, like...
Alright, here he goes. There he goes. He's got it. He's killed his first boss. First. There he goes. Oh, he's got 460 cash though. He's got to start spending this here, dude.
Hi, lot of kittens.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to spend your cash, you can at least put it into cash bonus and make more cash.
It is
So.
the best
Exactly.
in the 3D environment.
Exactly. This is just so cool though to see him doing all this. You know what I mean? Like he's come a long way, Dave.
But yeah, this is fantastic. Also, it must be very satisfying for you to see, you know, all of the hard work manifest into somebody else playing the game. I know this was something I enjoyed a lot.
Absolutely. Are all the enemies destructible? A few non-destructible enemies obstacles can change up the gameplay, can retain call it terrain and levels. So, Fuel, there is a boss that I was working on that would have created walls that the player couldn't traverse through, if that makes sense. And I was doing that, but with the game being as limited in space as it already is, I found that it was kind of obnoxious. Like, it made me feel annoyed as the creator. So I kept that out simply because it felt unfair at times because the way that the enemies just kind of swarm you. But I definitely did look into making some kind of terrain and or immovable objects that despawned after a little bit. Like, basically a wall.
I'm in ranked lizard. I'm trying my best, but I'm in a
Does that make sense, Fuel?
Get ready to critical hit modify my lizard. Oh, no, critical hit modify. Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's getting up there in the cost now. He's doing a good job. Oh, he's got cost reduction. He's getting to... Dude, he's lacking on the defense skills. Don't skip on defense for too long there, Feanor.
We are broke.
I love his commentary, isn't it? It's just great.
Feels like in real life, I'm broke now.
He's got the upgrade for the Divine Sword. That's really good.
Yeah, I noticed that one. And it does look quite cool, to be honest. I did have a thought about that, but I don't know what's going on under the hood.
Oh my god, they got plus
I have no idea how you've built this. But, so that's
I'm not doing
two slashes, right, in opposite directions.
Correct.
It feels like there should be a slightly larger gap between the two slashes, just because if you're not paying attention, it does look like one continuous slash where the sword does like an awkward flip in the middle. So if there was just a slightly increased delay, it would look more like two individual slashes.
I'm dead! Am
I
I dead?
understand.
I don't even know what happened.
I don't know what happened. You got
say hi.
killed.
They colors, I say hi back.
high color.
Yo, what's going on, Titan?
I wonder what he
He's getting
thinks.
better at this. He's getting better fast.
Trying to figure out what I'm doing here.
So, I exactly.
like it.
I completely
I like
understand
it.
what you're saying, Dave. That actually is a good
Very
suggestion.
immersive. It's very, very, very immersive.
This is why we do this kind of stuff, fellas. So,
Sorry, lizard, but the match is almost done. I'm kicking their booty somehow.
Get him, lizard.
why is it not? There it goes. Jump to the main menu and go to the gem shop. Let's see if he reads that. Yeah, just watching his eyes kind of like go back and forth to see what he's like looking at is really cool.
Yeah, you know, it'd be kind of awesome.
What's that?
If you got somebody to play this with an eye tracker, so you could see what their attention's generally on.
Yeah, that would be cool. Those things are neat. The eye tracker software. It's also a little bit scary.
Yeah, it is a bit weird to have your computer know exactly what you're looking at, but there's all sorts of things with computers these days that are a bit weird.
Yeah.
I think.
Have you seen the people do it like real life though? Like they have like people sitting in like a library with eye trackers on, and then they go and tell you like everything you looked at, and like all the dudes were like checking all the girls.
That's no surprise. Not even slightly, but I feel like if you're in a library, you could at least sit down and read a book or something, you know?
HP regen rate and life steal both give you HP regen.
Ooh, look, he keeps getting. He's not pushing that max HP up every time he takes damage.
Do both, like,
that's it. It's over.
The weapons.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get that recovery and get that.
I'm trying to get his attention. They have him go to the gem shop because he's got 156 gems. He can vastly improve his character. I love how I was like, hey, do you want to jump into Discord? He's like, I don't know how to do that. He's just like me, dude. I just am a little bit more advanced than he is, I feel like.
Yeah, you know what? In its own way, it's good too. We can sit here and discuss what he might be thinking about and try and work out.
Dude, he just realized there's a defense part.
Oh, I didn't even spot it. That explains a lot.
On the right.
I'm talking to some of my friends, that's all.
You might have to read
This is my buddy Feanor. Yep. My daughters are like, who is that?
How are the kids doing? I hope everything's going fantastic with them.
I'm gonna let Master Tuesday. What Feanor doesn't know yet is there is a gem shop. Well, I gotta put a space in there. That allows for permanent upgrades.
It's a space sword.
You called it a space sword. So, the reason I made the attack, the sword, do that, to the front and behind, is because initially when I was creating it, Gabe was helping me figure it out. And Doc Fuego, do you remember him?
Absolutely.
So when me and Gabe were working on this, I was streaming it with him, and he's like, it would be really cool if you had like a sword that came out. I was like, awesome, let's do it. So he gave me the idea for it, and we came up with it together. But basically what happened was, he went to bed, I continued working on it late into the night to try to get it just perfect, and I realized, man, it's really, really, really hard to want to aim your player towards the enemy, because then you're going towards the enemies, right? So then I was like, what if it did one direction and then automatically shot in the other direction as well? And then I wanted it to be like a quick succession thing.
Yeah, you know, I think it works really well.
But that little bit of delay would distinguish it a little bit better. I agree with you.
Yeah, I wonder, you could experiment with ideas, but maybe the other slash could just move in the other direction as well. Like, that way you don't have to have any extra delay, but it's
letting the
obvious that
updates
it's
to
not
you,
one
listen.
continuous swing.
Oh, you mean like go from the top to the bottom?
Wait,
So you know what's funny is that was
Yeah.
my initial goal with that, but I could not figure out how to do it.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. This is always the real pain of this stuff. How do I manifest my ideas? How do I make it work without this being absolute torture?
Exactly, dude. You are completely correct. Because, again, it was one of those things where I think, honestly, now that I've done all this, Dave, I think I can do anything. Anything. There's nothing in my mind that I can't do with programming in this world, in general, just everything. I think I just have been impressing myself, like, time and time again. I rebuilt my basement by myself. Like, I did construction all by myself. I rebuilt my sunroom that got damaged. Like, all this crazy stuff that happened that I needed to fix on my own because I couldn't afford to do it. I did it all by myself. Learning has just been something I've been just knocking it out of the park with lately.
Yeah,
and,
I don't know what happened for me. But I feel like this is a common thing where we kind of convince ourselves at some point that we can't really learn anymore and we need to go do something to prove ourselves wrong. Because
well,
you can learn, I promise you, no matter
100%.
who you are.
I feel like I've learned more in my 30s than I have in my entire life. And they always say, like, oh, your brain stops developing at, like, 30 years old. Whatever, dude. Nothing is impossible.
Yeah, no matter what I've been told. Maybe we could learn things easier as kids, except when I was a kid, I didn't have the discipline to learn anything anyway. But now I can really put my focus to something. It just takes doing that first thing to show yourself you can do it. And then you just learn that you're incredible, basically.
Yeah.
We all are.
Bill might.
Yeah, I'm in my 30s, Fuel. I am... How old am I, Dave?
21.
I am 35. 35.
Nope, 21.
21.
You'll be 21 again next year.
Exactly. I'm 21 with 14 years of experience.
That's it. That's the answer.
Yeah, man. What do you think of the beard, Dave?
Oh, that is a very fine beard. Majestic, even.
And attack speed.
That's about the same amount of hair as I have on my head.
I love it. Because I have none on my head, it's all on my face.
Yeah. Although I've got a pretty similar beard to you, to be honest. But I still can't grow a proper mustache. I'm also 21 with 7 years of experience. And
Got it.
So, even after all this time, I grow a full beard. It grows back fast, but I still can't grow a mustache. And I'm gutted.
Cash per kill.
So sad.
Yeah. I think he chose the right one there, by the way. He had the choice between cash per kill and piercing shot. I love just increasing my regeneration of income. Isn't the mustache part of the full beard? I guess it depends on who you ask, Fuel. So, I would say a mustache is a must. I don't like a beard without a mustache on me. But there are some people that can just pull off a beautiful beard without a mustache.
Concentrate on attack.
Not me. I'm sure there's some people, but it ain't me.
I'm gonna see if I can find a photo of me to pop in the Discord, so you guys can see what my face looks like in this day and age. Which, actually, I think a lot of you have never seen my face before.
I was gonna say, Dave, I don't think I've seen you as a person at all.
Yeah.
All I can imagine is the stoic man who is just the greatest of all time. That's who I think of you as.
Oh goodness, who's misled you? No, I'm gonna find a picture. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, sounds good. What's up, baby? It's on the back of the couch.
Instead of like, do you win? Yeah, the second one.
The Roku to the sunroom? I do not know where that is. Here, come here quick. I need a kiss.
Will I walk down with it?
I did not. Kisses? No. One more. There you go. Love you, baby. It's getting late, baby. Don't you need to go to sleep soon? Oh, okay. I had the idea you're close to my age, but then again, I had no clue how old people are. Yeah, that's figure. Are you in your 40s, Fuel? Or are you younger than me? I thought you were younger than me, right?
You like this?
I could be wrong.
Why is my TTY not working? We'll check after we die. I don't check TTY! I'm killing! Wait, while it's in pause, check TTY.
Sorry, Lizard. I'm used to it not being on the computer.
Okay.
Oh, you're 41. Okay, yep. Dude, to be honest with you, we're in the same, like, age group, in my opinion. We're not very far off from each other
TTY
at all.
almost killed me.
I'm usually the youngest person in, so, like, at work, I'm usually, like, the youngest person in my, unit that I'm in.
Max health. And attack speed now.
At Lord of Kittens 91, what are your initial thoughts of my game smiley face?
It needs boom boom. On
It
grains,
needs
but
boom
like, Nintendo might
booms.
not like that.
It needs random attacks that just come out of nowhere to attack you randomly.
Ion cannon.
At Saner 809, the next time you die, go to the gem shop and spend your gems. The side menus are a bit to take in.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest thing for people to get over, is the amount of
Overwhelmed with options smiley face.
the UI itself.
But it's nice to have all the stats right there.
Cash
Oh, you
per
got to
wave.
do the. Oh, that's a difficult one. I probably would have gone with the missile mastery. So I do have a couple of days. I could definitely implement the tutorial.
Heck
It
fire!
would just be a matter of
That's what it says here. That's the, I
Doing
think that's
that.
the name of the boss.
Well, it sure is heckin' firing.
it sure
Missile
is.
mastery.
There we go. Where am I doing? What am I looking for? There you are. That was a good, awesome.
Kill it.
Speed attack.
Speed attack.
We need to put more money in cash bonus. Or else we will be being lonely.
Orbiting spikes. I don't know what they are, but I like how they sound.
I like how he's trying different attacks, even if he doesn't really know what they are. That's pretty cool. So what I would do if I were him is I would spend a little... There he goes. He's doing it. What would the price at launch?
Launch. That big staff says.
I think movement.
Movement speed.
It's $3.99.
Hit chance.
At Lord of Kittens $91 3.99 with an initial sale of 15% off at launch smiley face.
I thought you said $3,000 and something dollars, and I'm like, is he giving away this game for free? I will pay you $10,000 right now. Shut up and take my money.
I wanted to be less of a solid, though we just could afford it and get something.
Wait,
Or
are you
a-
saying that if I finish this, I can have the world record? Are you saying that if I finish this, I can actually have the world record? Is that what I'm hearing?
I thought it was endless.
Meteor shower. Also, you should have an option for gold meteors.
To be less than a sub. That way my viewers could afford it and get something for any money that wanted to support me with.
Yeah, but like, how much money will I have to give it you for you to have golden meteors in that shower? Piercing shot.
I can make a golden meteor for you. LOL. A numeric under your upgrade level would be nice. Gives you immediate visual representation. Oh, you mean like so? If I click the button, it automatically goes like a plus.
The golden
Whatever.
meteor shower, man. Like, come on.
So if you hover over top of it, it does tell you what your level is at. But I do see what you're saying, kind of like an indicator, or like a quick indicator of the current level.
Attack speed.
Oh, he's at wave 14, so now he's got healing enemies to deal with. Let's see how he deals with them. Does he realize that they're healing everybody? Yes, baby girl.
Just a movement.
Just wipe it off and then throw it into the toilet. Yeah, that's fair. I will definitely have to look into a lot of things. I think if I'm going to need to do a tutorial, I'm certainly going to need to be able to get that done before the launch. So that's probably what I'll focus most of my time on.
Glacial burst.
Because I've only got 5 more days, well, not even, like 4. And for right now, I'm just going to enjoy the show.
This is the first time the spouse and I play a game look together like this. Are you having fun, Lizard?
It's weirdly captivating.
It is very engaging. Like, you start playing it, and it's very hard to look away from the screen. I don't know if that makes sense.
It makes me so happy that they're actually having fun playing this.
You guys are enjoying it.
What does
Returned
Thorn's
from my
damage
little
do,
absence.
Steph?
Dude, I just got the best compliment ever, Dave. He said, you know, the spouse and I are having so much fun playing this. I don't think we've ever played a game like this where we both had to, like, whatever. And they both said it was, like, oddly captivating.
Yeah, it is. To be honest,
Are-
I can tell just looking at this. I'm gonna love
Ionic
this.
Overlord.
It's fascinating.
I can't wait. Did you send your picture in Discord?
I will be sending it in Discord as soon as I figure out where I should put it.
I got you. You can just put it in the voice chat, just between me and you, if you don't want like other people to see it. Totally up to you.
Don't care at all. It's not an issue.
Oh, okay.
Let me just find a spot. Art, because I am art.
I was gonna say, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Alright, bear with me.
There's a bear with you, run! Climb a tree!
Oh, goodness. Dad jokes.
Sorry. Actually, I'm not. I'm not sorry at all. That was fantastic. It was gold. That should also be in the art channel. Oh my goodness. You are
That is
exactly what
me.
I expected. That is the stoic, handsome man that I was expecting.
I would not describe myself as handsome, and believe me, my experience is trying to find a girlfriend support the evidence.
Nah, dude, it's not about being handsome. It's about being confident. You are
The
handsome.
blood moon
Yeah,
rises.
charming, charismatic, all these things I don't have. But you know what I do have? I have a bunch of really cool people that love me, and I will be happy with those. And one day, I'll find that girlfriend too, but that's not that important.
Dude, I'm with you. And 100%, you know I always have. Dude, you were one of my favorite people of all times, and I'm so glad you're with us. again. Like, you have no idea how like awesome it was when I saw your name in the chat. It's like, holy crap, there's Dave.
Yeah, we had so many good times. Like just thinking back to playing Among Us or
Mario.
Mario Maker, the crazy levels, the old speedruns. Like even on my Mario Maker profile, one of my levels is just a bunch of your levels remixed together.
Dude, I have a YouTube video that I made of your remixed level of all of my levels.
Yeah, we have some serious history.
Or like a space whale.
Years, man. Years. And you're like halfway across the world. I love it. That's still the coolest thing about the internet to me.
But like, what shape are
Yeah,
like? This
that
is
ability
angles.
to
Like,
meet
what is your
people
angle? What
you've
angle
never
are you
met
working
before.
me?
I
I would
can't
never
wait.
have met you had we not started streaming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my
Speaking of
God,
which, I stream
Space
these days too.
Do you?
Not,
Space
not that I'm trying to
Chancellor.
plug my stream. I just realized that's probably really
No, I don't
rude.
care.
Are you listening?
Dude,
But,
what are you gonna do? Plug your stream to all of our friends? Okay.
Yeah, but
I don't know how to do
So-
the shout out, so you're gonna have to do it yourself.
I'm not going to shoot myself
Space
out.
Chancellor.
I'm not particularly... Like, I stream occasionally for fun. It's not so much
3 ideas right
that I want to get people there. I do it for myself.
I do think I follow you
Your
already, though, to be
childhood
honest with
memories
you.
make it to
I'm pretty
space.
sure you probably do.
Somebody gotta send them back.
But yeah, so I've been streaming random games. I play like Path of Exile and
Life
stuff.
and death.
Oh, PoE, dude, I've played it. Gustav knows what he's talking about. Lack of confidence. Yep. Yep. Dude, you know what's so funny? Fuel, one of the things that I've learned... Oh, hold on, real quick, time out. We have to see Fëanor come back after life and death for a second time. Oh, so he's targeting life with his laser. That's a good one. Oh, get out of there, Fëanor. But he got away. Okay, so those green zones are life zones. You see how the green zone got bigger and it touched the purple zone? When green zones touch purple zones, they create heals if they're bigger. If they're smaller, it creates a shockwave attack that attacks the player. Oh, he doesn't know that he can't stand on green zones, and that is something I want the player to figure out how to learn. So he killed death, now he's just got to take out life.
I have defeated life and death.
Hello at Fainer809.
Yo, what's going on, Piano?
Look at Piano, he says, the single cell is on our Microsoft Galactica game going.
I am currently on world record pace
You know,
because
that's a
this
really
game
cool
hasn't
boss
come
design,
out
to be
yet.
honest.
It was created by a streamer called
I
BigStav.
hadn't expected something quite so so mechanically interesting.
Yeah, the boss, right?
Drop the link.
Yeah, you've done a lot with. I didn't notice that the second boss's ability was interacting with, or like, I don't know if they're individual boss abilities. I assume they are. The death boss is creating the dark zones, and the life boss is creating the green zones, right?
Correct, yep.
Yeah, so that is really cool. You've done a fantastic job there as well.
Thank you. So my goal was to make 10 very unique bosses, with one of the bosses being a dual boss, if that makes sense. So there's 12 or 13 different unique enemies, 10 different unique bosses, and then every unique enemy, depending on what wave you are, interacts with the bosses in like their own certain ways, if that makes sense. So none of them directly interact with like the enemies, like the base enemies and bosses. But imagine like level 10.
Peter N.
So basically, the initial boss on wave 10 will be much easier to defeat than the boss on
Wanna
wave
hear the
30,
story behind
because
it, Piano?
all, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get it.
At the beginning, there was silence and darkness. And then the first shape was created. The perfect shape. And all the shapes got jealous and started throwing stuff at each other.
Big Steph, what did you say the Thorns does? Thorns damage?
Fëanor Thorns does damage to anything that attacks you. It also increases some of the special attacks damage. If you create green healing zones before sporadically as a mechanic in general, then the player can learn the sensation. Yeah, you know what's funny is I actually kind of thought about having the little crosses create the green zones, but I didn't want them to have the same boss mechanic because they're two different healer types. But I do see what your perspective is. I just want the player to figure that out through trial and error, though, for the boss itself. Because they're going to be so overwhelmed, I think, the first time that they're fighting that boss. Every boss has a specific mechanic you have to understand. Like, one of the bosses, the more damage you deal to it, the more ads it creates. So you kind of want to differentiate how much you're dealing damage to the boss and how much you're trying to target other enemies, or else you'll overrun yourself with enemies. It's super cool. One of the bosses has a ring of rocks around it that they shoot at you. And I wanted the boss to, you know, follow the player, and all those rocks that are spinning around it will deal damage to you. And then once all of the rocks are gone, it creates new rocks to start, and then it doesn't start shooting for a little bit. But obviously to kill that boss, you want to be able to dodge away from it for a while, slow it down, that kind of thing. And then avoid the projectiles. There's another boss. Let me try to think. Oh, the Cubicron makes the big area in the middle all stop. Life and death. The death's areas where the scythes are, it does bleed damage to you.
Having the wife helping with the updates is helping a lot.
The what's it called? The what's his name? Sorry, I have a couple different names. I have a couple of different names for the different bosses. I know it sounds crazy, but like in my code, I thought of it as one name, so I just used that. And rather than going back and refixing the code because I changed the name of the boss in the game, I didn't feel like having to go through all that and find every instance because I didn't want to break anything. I was like, screw it, it's staying. So Polyblast is an enemy that bounces off all the walls. It's kind of like
his cup of tea.
It's kind of like a what's it called?
What's your game dev Twitter? Make sure you send it to Theodore on Discord. Oh, Underground Wire. I was just thinking about.
Pause the game.
How?
The button that says pause.
Donde?
Abajo de abilities. What were you thinking about Underground Wire?
Why were you thinking about Underground Wire?
What were you thinking about Underground Wire?
I was just thinking, this seems like the kind of overcomplicated thing you might enjoy.
Oh, I was just thinking like that time that we passed by that.
Yeah, that's true, Fuel. But I want the player to accidentally run over it and be like, wait a minute, it just shrunk in size. You know what I mean?
Oh, the one with 1 million lantern flies?
Yes.
Yeah, we should do something about those.
Resume! It is very engaging. Very
Why
hard.
are we always broke?
This game is just like life. The more money you make, the more money you spend.
It's coming out on the 30th.
I'm so sorry, Lizard.
I am stuck. Ah!
Can someone pin that message? Mods!
Dave, you still there, bud?
Absolutely still here.
Pin the message!
Beautiful. So I think if I could get him to go to the gem shop, he will have, I think, a better, even a greater appreciation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see the gem
How
shop,
does that look so-
but he's
how do you make it
so
look like
absorbed
that?
in the game that he's just not
What?
he's not noticing
Underground
whatever's
Wire
going on
message looks
anywhere
different.
else right now.
Probably hacking.
Oh my god, Underground Wire, don't hack!
Sharp wind or lifesteal?
Lifesteal.
He got lifesteal over sharp winds, which is so cool.
Icarium.
I love it, because I would never have done that, you know what I mean? Like, I would have gotten the upgrade to the thing. But I can see why he did it, because he's recognized that he's losing health, and he wants to get the health quicker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
He's on level
That's what-
28.
Oh no, who's the next box?
Oh, it's
La crema, look at this! Santa Cachucha is huge!
now the problem is
I am
as he
fighting
gets
a
smaller,
giant-
Dave. The boss, as he gets smaller, will start to get faster, but he will also lose size. So he killed it. That boss, though, if you don't upgrade your attacks good enough, it will end up killing you because you can't do enough damage to get it lower and lower.
Wait,
Does that make
was
sense?
the boss?
Yep. You could absolutely see that thing just chasing you down.
Did I just want? Did I just have the? That didn't saw you. Don't worry about it. Did I just hold the world record on this game?
You have the world record, yes, sir.
Did I just?
All right, here's the gem shop. Let's see what he does with it, Dave. Why is the quality so bad?
What is this? Attack speed. Attack.
It's probably just the bitrate and how it's being picked up on Twitch.
There it goes. Oh, he's gonna waste all his gems on attack speed.
Some in the cache. Oh, okay.
Now see, Girlfriend Bot 100% made the right call. She said, put some in the...
Wait, before we go into the next round, am I allowed to say that I have the world record on this game? Because I think I do. I do have the world record. What has 2 thumbs and another world record? Another one. Alright, let's do another run. Let's do another run. Oh wait, put on the timer. Put on the... I'm gonna do a stretchy, put on the timer, and we're going for the world record that I'm gonna put on YouTube. We are going for the world record.
Are we gonna do it on intensity 2?
Increase to intensity 2.
No, there's no need to get to do anything drastic here. Like, relax.
Jim, I said you want to do intensity too. There's no need to do anything drastic.
No, it's up
Oh, then
here,
that's it.
but what does it show on the screen? Do you see what I mean?
Oh.
I love this so much. It's so cool, Dave. I know you know this.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Okay.
I know you know like the excitement that I'm feeling, and you've already kind of like said it.
Get ready to.
But bro,
world record.
this is so cool
Yeah, you gotta go back.
to see somebody playing my game and other people going, "Wow, this game looks awesome."
Yeah, this makes all of the effort that goes
This is
into
the
it
world
worthwhile.
record run. Of angle of death.
He's an intensity 1 wuss. Oh man,
Listen,
this is great.
Like, feel free to go out.
Guys, just so you know, in chat, you guys can absolutely let me know whatever your thoughts are. I'm sorry we're just watching other people play this, but you have no idea how exciting this is for me.
And I already got people talking. I see how it is, Ross Nelson. I'm waiting for your world record, buddy. I'm waiting for your world record.
That's so cool.
At BigStavSays, even staff wants you on intensity 2.
Even stop once you on intensity 2, yeah.
The second one.
Black large square, black large square, black large square, black large square.
Oh man,
Large square, black
Master Tuesday's just spamming him.
large square, black large square, black large square, black large.
Man, this is so cool, Dave. It's so cool. For anyone who hasn't seen the actual page itself, this is the Steam store page. I have a couple of my friends who have wishlisted it, which are super cool. That's super nice of everybody. This is the video that I made for it.
How are you guys doing that? How are you guys doing that? No hacks. It's against TOS. You hacking.
Yep. I'm not very good at making videos. But that's that. Maybe it would be a good idea to have some kind of like a professional make me a video of the game to advertise it a little bit better, because I think my video doesn't do a great job. I tried my best, but...
Happen again.
I mean, you could look at it like that. Personally, I think indie games have all of their charm in the fact of you can see where one
just
person
did it
has done
again!
everything they can for it.
No, I think that makes
Yeah.
And that just makes me more likely to want to play a
Let's
game
find
like
out.
this, you know? That's my opinion. I don't know if that's
That's fair.
universally true. But
Oh, I certainly like one day. So I'm sitting here. So basically, as this process has been happening, I've had to do things in certain orders, right? Like, so I wanted to get the game to the point where I thought I was 100% done before I even
so now
started
that
the
I'm
Steam
gonna be
store.
like a Warwick or
Then I
Holger,
started
man.
the Steam store. Then I realized, wow, there's all these different things. Then I started having people like AK and Gabe and
look,
other
it's
people
fine.
play the game. Actually, I think it was just AK and Gabe. And they gave me their 2 cents and their ideas. And I kept adding and adding and adding. And eventually I was like, you know what? I've added so many things. This game is totally different from what I thought it was. And this game is so much better because of it, if that makes sense. So,
now, here's a big question for you.
do
Are you
it.
planning to continue working on it after
Oh,
you
yeah.
release it?
Oh, 100%, dude. This is my baby.
Because
This is my baby.
as a game like this, it's already got plenty going on, but there's infinite
This is
room
the
to
cate-
grow when it
the-
comes
the
to what you
co-pilot
could add to
category.
something like this.
I thought about making
Go-pilot
like level
category.
2 or like adding different backgrounds, and I thought about adding. The
Attack
problem with the
speed.
background, I don't know if you know this or noticed it, the background is very minimalistic, and there's a good reason for that. I made the background look like stars, and it took so much away from the actual game itself. It was crazy how much adding a couple of little white speckles changed the game.
I think the background is perfect as it is. It is.
Knock him out.
There's a lot of enemies going to be
I
on screen.
feel
There's
like
a lot
I'm
of
in
particles
Star
going to be on
Wars,
screen.
like
You
piloting
could
the
easily start
Starship
losing actual
Enterprise, like
gameplay
there's no
mechanics
tomorrow, bro.
by having other things going on. So I think you've made the right choice here.
Yeah.
Mirror image. Let's go.
Oh yes, watch the Helix Havoc now. So a green thing spinning in a circle. Now it's got 2. It's got a green and a purple one. It's super cool. That's another cool attack. It starts out small, slowly gets bigger over time, and slowly like spirals out.
Divine sword.
He likes the sword, you can tell. I love it.
Oh crap! It's the Master Sword. I'm Mr. Zelda.
I feel like most people, given the chance to swing a giant sword, will swing a giant sword, you know?
Fair. It's just so cool. I don't think I'll ever be. I don't think I'll ever stop smiling watching this happen here. It's so cool. Oh, steel spikes, get him.
Spikes.
So watch, when they respawn, they're going to be much bigger, and they'll have
Oh
much
crap!
more.
My balls are my spikes are huge.
He just said, "Oh crap, my balls are huge."
Look at those
My
spiky
spikes are huge.
spheres that I
Incredible.
have now. They are huge.
Grade A content. Oh man. I love how the Texas speech was just like, lol.
Cost reduction.
It's just brought back even more
Oh crap!
old memories of us trying our best.
Get
Here's
Ragnar!
Toxicon, look at him.
Oh.
Oh, let's see if he,
It's farting.
He's 420.
he said it's farting.
Toxicon.
It smells awful.
That is just funny as heck.
I can smell it from here.
He's doing a good job avoiding the what's it called,
Proximity
poison.
mine.
Yeah, he hasn't run into it really at all.
We have defeated Toxicon. Get
I'm wondering.
Ragnar. Life steal.
Got it. I don't
Would
want to
you-
sound like a critic,
Yeah, go for
because
it.
I think this is fantastic. But those poison clouds,
Uh-huh.
they look great when they're fading in, as they're zooming in. They look great when they're fading out, as they disappear. But they look really static when they're just stood there. So I wonder if they could like sort of pulse slightly, you know, sort of 5% larger and smaller, just in and out of it, just to give them some life.
That's a great idea.
But that's like artistic design. It's not so much like 'cause the game mechanic of it seems fantastic.
Ion Cannon.
I wrote it down in my notes.
Again, more
Is that methane in outer space? It is. Yes.
I don't know. Like,
Yes, it is.
You get more experience. And just like in life, the more you have,
Also, one more
the
thing
more
is
you regret it.
you're going to get a lot of feedback when you release a game like this, especially from people who are interested in it.
Mhm.
Now, what you're going to realize after a while, because I've done this, is
Some
that,
feedback is great. Some feedback is terrible.
yeah, exactly. I'm going to give you feedback,
Is
and
that methane
some of that
in outer
feedback is
space?
going to make sense
Cash
from
per
my
wave.
perspective. But when you look at implementing it, it's either going to be this idea is actually terrible once I tried it. Or
Well,
we could've
what's
thought about it.
interesting, it reminds me of what Fuel said. Fuel gave me the idea of like adding like impossible objects, so like something. So I did have a boss that did that, and as I was playing with it, I think you were gone when I was telling him the story. But as I was playing with that mechanic, it actually made the game when the boss came out and started making all these different like blockades, if you will. It made the game feel super unfair, and it felt lame to me. And I thought, well, if I think it's unfair, I'm the one who created it. You're going to love all your own creations. I can only imagine what other people are going to think. You know what I mean?
Piercing shot.
Yeah. So it's the same thing. Like some of the feedback I'm probably going to end up giving you because I'm no doubt going to play this game. And you're going to look at it and it's either like, oh, that's actually far too much work to implement, or that's terrible.
Well,
So just remember that ultimately you do know best. It is your game.
what I will tell you, though, is I'm of the perspective that regardless of how much work something takes,
Let's
it's
go
not a
first.
good enough excuse not to do it if it's a good idea. Does that make sense? So, if, like, for the life and death boss, I broke the game every time because once death dies, life is looking for death to figure out how to move. So the movement mechanics between life and death are actually super cool.
Attack.
If death is over 40% HP, life will try to hide behind death. If death's HP gets below 40%, life will try to input itself in front of death. Does that make sense?
But yeah.
'Cause it wants
tries
to kind of
it tries to
protect
take
it.
the blow. Yeah.
But if death dies,
Isn't the jet
life has
right?
no idea what to do because death was. So I had to learn how to figure out how to code. Well, what happens when the thing is gone that it's trying to chase? So I had to put basically a check to see if the player, or sorry, if the enemy was still alive. If the enemy was still alive, then it allows it to do it. It's just crazy though to think of like. It took me a day and a half to figure out that one line of code.
Oh yeah, that sort of stuff's a lot of work. Like, so you got at least three types of movement pattern you need there. One for bosses alive and above 40%, one for bosses alive and below 40%, and one for bosses not there at all.
Exactly. And then what do? So what it does is it tries to stay within a certain distance from the boss, and it tries to put the death between the player and itself. So life is here, boss is here, player's here at all times. So the player tries to squeeze around death, it will go through death to get away.
That's pretty cool.
It's just one of those things where it's very difficult to I wanted to make really cool boss mechanics. I wanted this game to be about the bosses once you get to the certain
Are you
point.
trying to follow my
And
ball?
having really fun boss fights has always been a really cool hook for a game for me. But I also wanted the enemies not to feel inconsequential. I wanted the enemies each to have their own cool little thing. So, like if you notice, the octagons right now on screen are dancing around because they're trying to get themselves to the enemy or to the player, but they're also jumping away every time they take damage. They're trying to avoid additional damage.
I think we are very OP after using all the gems.
Might have to try.
Yeah, I'm very excited to play this. I can't help myself. You've done
So-
a fantastic job. I'm so proud of. I don't know if I can say proud, but I'm so proud of you for coming up with this.
Dave, I Were you here when I was showing everybody the games I started with before I made this one?
No,
Or
I
did you
only
come in
got
afterwards?
I came in after.
Okay, so dude, first week I was making games. I learned this about 3 months ago. I started learning about 3 months ago.
For staff would be a tutorial. A little,
What did you
Hold
make?
on.
What's the
Wait,
process?
this is a one-man show, right?
Hold on 1 second.
reading thing.
No, like, do you design this all by yourself, right? Or is there a staff?
This is
This Zelda Sunday. Don't you see the Master Sword?
He said, "Don't you
No, this
see?"
is a
So sorry, Dave.
masterpiece. This is
She
a
was
masterpiece.
Feanor's spouse was just giving me a little bit of like feedback, and I wanted to make sure I was listening. So their number one thing was about getting a tutorial, and that makes perfect sense to me. No, as much as I hate it, it makes
Critical
perfect
hit.
sense. So anyway, my
Polyblast!
let's see how he deals with Polyblast. Let's see if he realizes the movement pattern. Okay, so the first thing I did, my first week of programming. So the first thing I did was learned how to
And
make.
don't listen, falling stars? Falling stars!
The first thing I learned how to make was to make a thing move in 8 directions. Or 9 directions. Up, down, left, right, up, left, down, left, bottom, right. Okay? Then I had like this little skeleton dude like walking around on top of grass, and I thought it was the coolest thing in the entire world. Then I learned how to make something go left and right on its own without any input from the character
Very fun
or the
game,
player.
man.
Does that make sense? So like, knight spawns in, runs to the right. Yeah. And then I just said to myself, you know what? I'm not going to be able to.
Have your wife play half the game for you.
I don't know how to.
No. That's the
Like, I
best
felt like,
part.
okay, cool, I learned all these pieces, but how am I going to implement this into something by itself? So, I made my very first game. And Dave, I'm about to pop
Sharp
it on
win.
screen for you. Ready?
Absolutely.
This is my very first game. It's called Risk of
Yeah,
Pain.
but why
Doing the upgrading.
what do you think girlfriend about
you get
this?
the idea
Like, I
for
have to marry
that,
them. I have to marry them.
What'd you say?
Where on earth did you get the idea for that title, Stav?
Here, you ready?
I'm ready.
So my first game, I wanted it to make it something where the player had to dodge rain or had to catch raindrops. And then I said, instead of raindrops, they should be pain drops.
Incredible.
And instead of catching them, you have to dodge them. So I made this game. And this is the first game that I ever made. And this is the whole premise of the game, was just to dodge quote-unquote pain drops. So Risk of Pain. And then when you die, that's it. And this was the game I made.
You know what? That's a really good game.
And look,
Not every game has to be that complicated. That is a good starting game.
and you can choose a character. But again, it's just like one of those things where, had I had to redo this, obviously there's 1,000 things differently I would have done. But I don't have to redo it.
You know what? That looks like
What's going
that
on,
looks
Turn?
like I could have plenty of fun with it, to be honest.
Dude, I had a blast. The only thing is, obviously, I had I don't own any of the rights to that. I copied stuff. I took other people's artwork. I used free music on the internet. Just again to
Yeah.
just learn. I didn't feel like learning how to make art. I wanted to learn how to make code. Anyway, Tunable Mender, what's up, dude? Thanks for coming by.
Trail.
I'm watching the first person ever play
Oh,
my
man, I'm
game
toxic
on
too.
stream,
Your crop.
other than myself. This is his first play. Oh, and he's on wave
I
27.
like the pigeon sound.
Grand, that song is in like, I forget what YouTube video I specifically used that for. I think it's the one where I was like all by myself as I think the other imposter got out first, and I think I had to kill not AK, what's his name? Halfway. You remember Halfway?
man. There's been some. The Among Us days were crazy. We had such a like solid community of people that would just come back and.
Every night that we played.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic. Honestly, I hated the fact that I was trying to grow the channel by inviting other people other than you guys to the games. Does that sound mean, maybe?
No, it's the constant balance of things, right? You want your players to have fun. You want to go have fun with your friends yourself. Streaming itself is this like torturous thing because you've got to balance all these different things. You're having fun. The people that you want to play with are having fun. The people that want to watch it are having fun, and they all want slightly different things, and you can't tell exactly what people want. And on top of all that, when people tell you they want a certain thing, you do that thing, it turns out that's actually not the thing they want to watch. It's so much work trying to make a good stream. That's why I'm just like, I'll just do it and have some fun. That's as deep as it's getting.
I think that's definitely going to be my goal moving forward. Is just having fun. I don't care about the rest.
Yeah,
you guys have fun, I have fun. That's it. Yeah, Grand, it was the outro.
GG's!
Yeah, except you got no intensity increase there.
War record.
It's a world record.
It is an extremely engaging, fun game, Staff. I love it. I love it. Very fun, very engaging. It's a fun game, man. Best wishes, man. Might you sell 1 billion copies?
There's another new map in Among Us?
Sell 1 billion copies, man. And you did it all by yourself, bro. Like, that is extremely impressive. That is extremely impressive. Like, if you ask me to design a game by myself, I'll probably just draw a tic-tac-toe board and call it like Tic-Tac-Toe Deluxe. Tic-Tac-Toe Deluxe. That's how I'll call it, man.
Dude, I owe Theonor so much just for doing this.
Game of the Year edition.
Game of the Year edition. Yo, I'm going to call it a night because my eyes get stranded when I play this kind of game. I owe you, man. It's always good to have you back. It is a very engaging game, man. Might you make 1 billion buckaroos. Might you make 1 billion buckaroos out of it. Feel no out. I wonder from who I stole that. Oh no.
I'm gonna make a tutorial.
Oh yeah, he said Theonor out.
On Space Chanclas!
Space Chanclas! Yo, Charman, remind me, I'm gonna send you so we can make a video for YouTube of the world record. So we can make a video for YouTube.
Hey, Dave.
Hi.
So Theonor said, I wonder who I learned that from, the Theonor out. I would never forget.
No
I
way.
did that to him, and he was like, dude, I love that.
Yeah,
because I said to him, BigStav out.
all the little bits of the community that spread amongst ourselves.
Yeah, and a lot of the cool streamers that we actually enjoyed. Like to be honest with you, there's a few streamers I played with back in the day. Theonor, top of the top for me.
He's fantastic.
I love my guy. I might do. Let me see. It's 9:42. I have about 20 minutes before I should definitely go to bed. What can I do, Dave? Let's see. I probably have enough room or time to do maybe one more round. So let's get it. I'm going to turn the music up again. I got 500 gems. So I'm going to increase thorns. Crit mod. XP gain. Oh, I have 36 more. HP regen. All right. All right, guys, let's go. One last round. Let's do level 11 on standard. Let's see if I can beat 11. Let me message Fiona real quick and just tell him I love him. And thank you so much for playing my game. Where's my boy? Fiona. I gotta go to my DMs. Awesome. Let's go with the stars. I love the stars. Like I said, it was one of my first ever attacks made. So it's got like a special place in my heart. Another interesting thing that I realized that Fëanor didn't find was that if you click and hold, well, to be fair, he wasn't making that much money because he didn't upgrade his age or whatever. But if you hold down the button, it automatically increments the skill. There we go. And sometimes strategically taking extra damage to give yourself just a little bit more damage to get through the beginning waves is not a bad idea. Like letting some of your thorns deal damage. Oh, Dave.
Hi.
That, the game, the pain drops. I made that game in like a week. Everything. I learned how to do a pause menu. The only thing I didn't know how to do in that game was the save state. So the high score, I couldn't figure out how to get it to save. And what's really interesting to me is, no matter how hard I tried, I spent like a couple days trying to figure out how to make it work. And I just couldn't figure it out. Then I said to myself, well, I'm going to make the game I actually really want to make, which is the game I'm playing now, Angles of Death. And I didn't make the save state work until I was 4 weeks ago. So I had been working on this game for hundreds of hours before I even figured out that the save state could work.
But you know what? You still made it happen, so...
Yeah. Dude, think of the gamble, though. I literally was like, this game would be nothing if you can't, like, save your gems past round 1. So I have to play and earn gems, and then once I earn the gems, they just go away the next time I play?
That's true, but it's definitely one of those things where you know it's possible, you just knew you had to figure out how to do it.
Yup. And I rammed my head against the wall until I figured it out. And it was the simplest things. I forget exactly what I was doing wrong, but basically once I figured it out, I was like, oh. Now, if I had to recreate it, I would definitely reference my current code, because I don't recall much of it.
Yeah, I've had the same situation. There's a lot of things where I've had to code them in the past, because I'm not particularly a good programmer. There's a lot of cases where I've either gone to the internet and looked stuff up, or asked somebody else, or whatever.
Watching tutorial videos? Absolutely, dude. There was several times where I was like, I just don't know how to do this. So for right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on the next thing, and then I'm going to try it another day. I'm going to put fresh eyes. Dude, one time I literally stopped coding. I went up and I took a shower because I was getting ready for bed. And then I realized, wait a minute, I know exactly what I'm doing wrong. And then I went back downstairs where my computer is, and I coded it, and it worked immediately.
Nice one.
Like, I started thinking in code.
So, you know, you made when you made this, did you make this in, like, Godot, Unity? Did you make your own
Godot.
engine? Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Godot 4.2.
Nice one.
What engine do you usually use?
Traditionally used Unity, but I don't know if you're aware of...
The reason I didn't use Unity is because of the whole... them charging for all kinds of stuff.
So you know the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously I was using Unity much before that. So, this is a fairly recent thing with Unity.
Yeah.
But now I would use Godot if I was to do anything.
Make another one. Yeah. Dude, I'll be honest with you, it's very user-friendly. I have to upgrade to Godot 4.3, but with my game being released very soon, I didn't want to do anything in this project with Godot 4.3 because I don't need it to. Everything that I need is already currently working.
Yeah, no reason to take any risks of breaking everything right now.
Exactly. Did you see those stars just go crazy?
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
The cascading stars upgrade. I like that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look how much money I have. Holy guacamole. Let's do this. Oh, do the Rocket Reaper. So, I don't know if you can tell. So, I'm going to pause it in a second. Do you see every little one of these little circles? The red and blue circles? These missiles are firing from each one of them randomly. And they fire 16. And then he has a cooldown. And then he fires 16 more. Like little things like that nobody would ever see except for me. I just, you know, that's just the kind of person I am. I loved it. Although this boss is incredibly difficult. If you stop moving at all, you just get wrecked.
To be honest, that attention to detail came for a lot with those missiles. Because people do realize what happens with games like this is as people get more comfortable with the game, like they start to not focus on what the triangles are doing because they know the pattern or that kind of thing, and then they start to notice all these details, and it gives the game like longevity because they're like, wow, look at all this love and care that has been put into it.
It's
People
called the
love
polish. The little tiny polish that you add to everything. So I'm going to use the gravity well because I don't think we've used that yet. So the gravity well spawns near the player, always, and it sucks in enemies. So you can combo it, like, did you see my sword? It just shot and it hit every one of them. So it doesn't do much damage on its own, but once things are in there, it really, like, completely just obliterates things. It's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna definitely just spend all my money on defense. 22, 40. Ooh. Yeah. Experience. That's something I often neglect as experience. HP regen as well, because Lifesteal does a great job. Oh, dude. Let me try explaining what initially my thought for Lifesteal was. My initial thought for Lifesteal was a percentage of your attack would be a heal. And it worked great. Until it just got so incredibly broken. So let's say you upgrade your lifesteal all the way and your attack all the way. You were healing like 7 times your health bar. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
so then I just made it a... Sorry, go ahead.
It's a common problem with lifesteal in games, and what ends up happening for a lot of games is they either have to come up with an alternate lifesteal mechanic, such as you gain a certain amount of life per hit regardless of how much damage you deal, or
that's what I went with.
Yeah, or you have to make the percentages tiny. Yeah, like really small.
Yeah, so the reason I went with making a specific number instead of making the percentages tiny is because when you had lifesteal at the lowest rank with low health, every one of my numbers are integers. So I didn't want anything to be any kind of floats. So you can't have 17.3 health left.
Yep. Makes sense
so I don't want you to get 0.2 life per hit because it just wouldn't make sense with the theme of the game.
It's a whole bunch of extra work to deal with that.
And it looks awful. Like, the 0.3, 0.74 just looks bad. So, like, you'll notice, like, bonus experience, yes, you can get 0.5. That's fine. But to see your health at 914.67 or the numbers on the screen 560.3. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh yeah. Like, even if you had gone with them just to make it look nice, you would have had to hide all the decimal places, because it always looks terrible.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
I'm completely with you on that. But yeah, the thing where you gain a certain flat amount of life on hits, I find is generally more interesting anyway, because then it's like, well, if I've taken lifesteal, I might prioritize attacks that hit faster, because I can use the lifesteal more effectively.
Yep. Ooh, I just almost got one shot by all those attacks all at the same time. Or, on top of it too, though, the cool thing is, it also now makes HP regen more worth it once you start getting max lifesteal. And you need enemies to get lifesteal. So let's say you finally kill that boss, but you're still bleeding out. But you don't have anything to hit. Well, lifesteal's not going to help you there.
Yeah, it's better if there's more different reasons to take more different stats. It's definitely a case where when you're making a game like this, and we see this in a lot of, let's say, games that are in this genre, where all you want is attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, and nothing else will matter.
Yeah. Grand, so I don't think there's a pre-order option because I had to wait until the game was on Steam for a certain amount of time before I could even list it. So it will go live on Friday, next Friday. Yeah, here, hold on. I'll link you it. There you are, buddy. Oh, you already got it. Okay. Well, the mines are cool. So my initial thought, like, for the mine upgrade was going to be for as long... Oh, yeah, no, there's no purchase button yet. So the mine's initial idea was if the mine is on the ground for, you know, however long, it increases in power, depending on how long it's been sitting there. But then, after I tested that out a couple times, I realized the mines were pretty much exploding right away. And the increase in damage to have to wait, it just felt negligible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's one of those things. You play with the ideas, you realize there's 2,000 enemies on the screen at any given time, and the mines aren't going to last a long time anyway.
Exactly. So then I just made their explosions bigger and made them stunned. Because why not?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's one of the things when it comes to game design as well. It's just sometimes we have an idea and we absolutely love that idea, and we have to swallow our pride and say the first idea wasn't great, I need to change this.
Exactly. And it is what it is.
I, however, don't listen to my own voice that tells me that the first idea was bad and stick to it anyway and just make the game bad. I'm allowed to do that.
Oh, here's the Stone Titan. So this is the one I was telling you about. You see how he just got new rocks?
Oh, yeah.
So watch, the rocks will come out from his spine, his sprite. And then he'll start shooting them again. And he picks random rocks to shoot at you. And whatever rock he shoots at you, basically the way that the thing works is it makes the rock go invisible and then shoots, it makes a rock and then shoots the rock. So that way it doesn't, like, whatever. And then when all the rocks are invisible, then the radius that they're spinning around it goes to 0, and it slowly increases over time until it gets all the way out again. And then a timer goes off, and then you go again.
Nice. That's a classic programming lesson has been learned there about not recreating objects when you don't need to.
Don't need to. Oh, and also finding a way to destroy every object. So all these like bullets that fire at the player and the player's bullets that fire at the enemies, you have to make sure you delete them because even if they're not on screen, even if they're invisible, the game still wants to know where they are. So I had a lot of performance issues because I thought I was deleting the objects when they got too far away, but it turns out I was doing it incorrectly. So when I did my a bunch of performance tests, I got to like wave 100 and everything was just going so slow, and I was like, what is going on? And I realized all the enemy bullets were just continuing forever into infinity.
Yeah, it's so easy to miss. Like, you only need to have one thing where, let's say, I don't know, you got a certain type of enemy. You got your, what are they, the trapeze type shape?
Trapezoids, yep.
Yeah, if you just miss that on one enemy, it's eventually going to create a compounding performance problem that is going to bring your game to a halt.
So every trapezoid and heptagon that shoot those little red bullets, they don't have the red bullets in themselves. Basically what happens is they have a function that calls the red bullets to start themselves. So they create a new red bullet at their base, and the red bullet fires at the current location of the player, but it doesn't update its location ever. It just gives itself a velocity and a direction, and it goes. It will continue to go forever because I screwed up that one line of code. And it creates almost no issues for the first 30 waves. So when I was testing my game on standard over and over and over and over and over again and winning, not a big deal. I never saw the performance issue until I got to wave 100 when 30,000 bullets had been created and they were still moving on. My computers were pretty good. It's 5 or 6 years old now, but it's kind of a beast for its time. And it was starting to lag, and I'm like, there's no way that a normal person's computer who just picked up this game is going to have a better time than I am. I need to figure out what is going on. You know what I mean? Yes. So I looked at every one of my codes. I ran some performance tests in Godot, and I kept seeing that it was constantly updating this physics process. I'm like, why? And then I found out it was because I'm a goofball.
No, that stuff is so easy to miss, though.
It was
one little detail.
It was one line of code. And you know what it was? It wasn't even a line of code. I forgot. So every bullet starts with a timer, and I forgot to click the auto start on the little node. That was it.
Oh, wow.
So imagine me like sitting there thinking, like going through my brain, like what is happening? What? And I'm looking at the code, and it wasn't even the code. Will this work on DOS? Is DOS, what's it called? Is that, Apple? What's DOS? I think it just works on Windows, Grant. I don't know how to implement any working for anything else, to be honest with you. I'm sure I could figure it out, though. It'll just take some time. I have 28,000, dude. I have to spend some money. I'm just gonna get my HP. That way if I do take damage, it's almost negligible. Let's blow up. Ooh. Okay, so Singularity is the upgrade for Dark Hole. No, it will not work on DOS. The Gravity Well will now destroy any projectile that comes near it. Or the Sticking Needles, which will then make the damage of that go higher. I think I'm going to go for the Singularity. I think it will work for the NES, yes. Buy an NES and test it out for me. I just crossed 1,000 kills. Well, I just maxed out my attack speed too. Oh, so many different enemies. Just burn an NES cartridge. Yeah, what we could do is we could just like add this to an NES cartridge. Could you imagine an NES trying to run this? I think it would go crazy. I think it would catch on fire.
Yeah, not a chance. Back in the NES days, if they saw this game running, they would have been... it would have been like, no, that's not a thing that can exist. That is fake.
Yeah. They'd be like, nah. So you see, like, that gravity well is now keeping every bullet from spawning when they're in it or when they're near it. Man, I love when a game gets to this point. Oh, ion cannon. Let's do it. I'm starting to watch that video and I'm stuck already. Available to install with 30 floppies. Yeah, you have to put in 30 different floppy disks to get this game downloaded. Well, in all actuality, this game's only like 380 megabytes or 400, something like that. Oh, I can teach you how to do it. Hold on one second, cool. Let me just finish this round. I'm on level 29. I'll show you guys a quick tutorial on Godot. And then I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not to be a bore, but you did say that you need to get some sleep, so
I know.
I'll be responsible and remind you.
Man, I just love this boss fight so much. I'm gonna try to do a little bit less damage from death. Nah, never mind. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna win as soon as I kill this. I just realized I was on 30. Just gotta kill that one. Hey, what's up, Tricky Time Tree? How you doing, buddy? It's been a long time. You actually just caught me near the tail end, but I'm gonna do a quick tutorial real quick for Godot. For Cool D. I know, dude, it's literally been years, Tricky. Alright, I'm gonna just go quit. Let's go to Godot. Here. We'll open Godot up. So it's very simple. I love that. That's so cool. You know what's so funny? I was hanging out with Fëanor. I was in his chat the other day, and he was like, you know, people come to my chat all the time and ask about you. I'm like, that's so cool. It's in like years. So here, I'll just open this. This is my first game ever. So here's what we're going to do, Cool D. You're going to take whatever scene you are. So let's say I wanted to add a sprite for my player. Okay, we're just going to add, actually, no, why don't we just make a whole new one? Ready? 2D scene. No, we're going to call this player 2 scene. You ran off into the shadows for 1 week. What was that? And then we're going to add a character body 2D because we obviously need the character body. We need to add a sprite. We're going to add a, just for, you know, demonstration purposes, we're just going to do a regular sprite. Actually, no, we'll do an animated sprite. Okay? For me to add to this, I need to add, yeah, it's actually super simple. But you also kind of have to know what you're looking at, Grand. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to, let me see if I can find quick. Let's see if I can find myself a quick thing. That was really descriptive, right, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
Not this. Let's go to here. All right. So let's say I wanted to add this thing. So you can already see on the left-hand side here that I have all these different folders. I have created these folders. So under assets, I made a folder called player sprite. So I'm actually going to add a new one and make a folder. And I'm going to call this new character sprite. Now, obviously, you can name it whatever you want. Click on this folder and literally go over to your thing and drag the file over to here. So now I have a sprite in my project. Then now obviously that doesn't do anything, right? So if I go to here, under animation, click new sprite frames, click on it again, and it'll bring you to this screen here. If you ever lose it, just click on it here. It should be at the bottom. So now, if you click here, add frames from sprite sheet, I'm going to go to my assets. I'm going to find the sprite. And let's say I want to make the walk animation. Let's say I want to do the phone animation. You know what? We're going to do that. So I can click this button here. It'll give me the amount of sprites that I need. So now you can see that if I were to zoom in, this is going to be my animation. So what you do is you click every animation, add the 9 frames, they'll pop up here, and you can hit play. Now you can make the frames durations lower, faster, and you can make the individual frames. So let's say I want him to watch his phone for a very long time. Hold on, I'll help you out, buddy. Now, obviously, if I wanted to put his phone away, I can go back here and just do the frames in opposite directions. But you can also just do it like this. You can hit copy, paste, 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 copy, paste. And then you can make this a frame where he's just standing there longer. So what part did you miss, bud? And then let's say I wanted to add him just standing there looking forward, not doing anything. So what I can do is I can add this, this. So I can add this one frame. This frame's duration will be, let's say 30. How do you get the assets? Okay, click on your folder. And go over to where you ever have the assets. So mine is in this folder here. So you have to go on your computer. Oh, that's funny. He actually moves. It's because it's not correct. And then you literally just drag it over. So make a sprite sheet initially. And this is what a sprite sheet looks like. And then you just drag it into your project, just like that. And then it'll show up here. Add frames from a frame sheet or sprite sheet. Find it. And then there you go, buddy. Yeah, it's that. How did that look different though? That's just interesting to me. You see how it like kind of like bounces up when it gets to here? Yeah, it's weird. So I would need to do a little bit more tweaking with this, but obviously this isn't something I'm going to work too much on. I'm just trying to give you an idea of what you can and can't do with the animated frames. Oh, I see why it's doing it. So I would need to do an offset. Nope. There. I think that'll work. No, not quite. Well, then there you go. That's literally all you got to do. Then you just got to mess around with it a bit. Yeah. Right, Dave?
Yep, especially the part where you mess around with things, because
You
no
gotta
matter
mess
how
around
many
with it.
no matter how many times you do these things, you'll always find some new way to mess them up.
Agreed. Like,
That's what
look.
I've discovered.
Yeah, like, look. Like, my guy's still, like, bumping up and down. Ah, dude, you'll be fine. Cool. I promise you, dude.
The thing I would say is, don't worry about trying to rush through it too much. It's like better to actually take the time and get to grips with the things, because you will actually use these things later. It's not like
Yes. I will
it's
tell
not
you, I lost track of how many things I've learned because as I learn them, it just becomes second nature to me. Like, me just showing you how to do that 3 months ago, I would not know at all what I was doing. Well, you
yeah,
know, I'm just gonna throw this on my desktop.
having used Unity a fair bit, and Godot is somewhat similar in a lot of aspects. Don't worry about the times where you sat there clicking around menus and you can't find your way back to the menu you need, and all of that frustration or whatever that comes with it. Getting used to the actual engine is half the battle.
Yep,
And once you've gotten used to navigating it, it becomes like second nature. It's not a problem at all.
exactly. So perfect way to put it. Perfect way to put it. Oh, I'm double talking. Okay. Um, all right, man. Hey, look, I really appreciate you hanging out with me, Dave. Everybody, I appreciate you coming by. It was really humbling to see everybody come back. I'm super stoked about this game. I've spent literally 3 months of my life on it, at least, um, working on it literally hours and hours a day. So it's been really cool to do. Let me just show you something real quick, Dave. Do you have a second?
Absolutely.
I'm going to pull up my game again, and I'm going to show you the very specific. I'm going to show you my enemy scripts just to kind of give you an idea of like what it looks like. And what I did was I just replicated that same script for every enemy and just changed it slightly. So the most worked on enemy is the triangle, because as I was finding out new ways to do things, I was updating the triangle script because it was easiest to test because it was all on level 1, right? So each enemy has about 500 lines of code, which isn't really
Yeah.
that much, to be honest.
Well, you see, when you start out, you think an enemy's going to be a lot less than that. At least I did the first time I was writing.
Hmm.
Anything that has a path will inevitably get complicated if it
Hmm.
follows a set pattern rather than just going in a direction. It gets long.
So this is my crackling core. You guys haven't seen it quite yet, but my crackling core, what happens is it starts out with a certain amount of health multiplied by the wave number by the game level itself. It then captures whatever that health is for its maximum HP. It gives itself a speed. And obviously, we have to have a base speed because it could get slowed. It has a certain amount of damage it does, again, multiplied by the game level and the modifier itself by the wave number and everything like that. It has variables for bleeding, bleeding time, stunned, if it's being hit by certain attacks, if it can't be healed, if it's on fire, the specific move velocity that it has, the force, the damage that it has taken. This is specific to this boss right here because it splits into smaller bosses and creates other bosses. It can have up to 25 extra enemies at the same time, so that way it doesn't get out of hand completely. It has to store how much enemies it has to reduce the number, all kinds of crazy stuff. It updates the current boss's HP constantly. It moves towards the player if it's not stunned. It moves slowed if it's slowed. It spawns small cores if it takes a certain amount of damage. Oops. This is what happens if it dies. Here's what happens when it takes damage. Every single attack is a different variable or attack ID stored as an array. AK, help me with that. It checks to see if you're critting it. It checks to see everything. So all this code right here that's highlighted is simply to take damage. That's it. And that's not even all of it, because it has bleeding. It has a laser, like whenever the laser itself attacks. It can burn. And that's the end of the attack function. All of that is just to take damage for the one enemy. This is what happens when the enemy is close enough to hit you. It takes damage from the player's thorns. It deals damage with at least one coming through no matter what. It has to check to see your defense value. It has to stop attacking you once you leave. It has a cooldown for its attack, so it doesn't just infinitely do damage to you immediately. It creates different particles for it. And I had to add different particle effects. That way, if one is already happening, it doesn't constantly redo the first one. So I had to check for 4 different values. It has to do this as far as when it heals. And it also has to check for Steam achievements. So the first time you beat it, you're going to get this. If you didn't take damage, you're going to get this.
Yeah, you've done a really good job putting all that together. Also, Steam achievement, something I've never had to worry about in my life, but maybe one day.
You know what's funny is it was actually much easier because I went to the asset library. There's a function for Steam specifically in Godot. So it was very simple to implement. I just had to do this. Let me show you what Steam. I made it a global variable so I could have it all in one space. But what did I call it? I don't think if I just search for it, Steam. Here we go. So it looks for my Apple ID or the app ID itself, all this different stuff. I made different leaderboards, but I don't think the leaderboards will work until it goes into the game, like until it goes live. It checks to see if you won the achievements. And I did a lot of debugging. There's still a lot of debugging stuff I'm not going to take out until I get it 100% working. So I won't know if it works yet until the game goes live, because it's not working for AK, and everything that I've read says it won't work until the game is live. So it works for me on another computer. It works for me on another account playing the game. But yeah. Do I have any idea of when I'm streaming next? Yeah, probably next Friday, the 30th at the very least, because I want to stream for when my game comes out. I want to watch people playing it. I want to play it for people. I want to watch like how everything's happening. I'm so excited. Cool. But I think what I'm going to do is once this game comes out, I think I'm going to make another game. And I think I'm just going to stream another game once I'm happy with where this one is. So I think I'll take feedback for the first like month probably and implement it until the feedback slows down. And then when the feedback slows down, then I'll likely just start a new project, because I love coding so much. It's so much fun. You have no idea like the amount of fun that I've been having doing it. And I don't really have much fun anymore, if that sounds kind of terrible.
No, I know what you mean, though. Like, to be honest, I feel like we kind of have to make. I don't know how to put this. Like, a lot of people are talking about finding your passion in the world, but I feel like you have to go out there and do something. You don't just stumble on a passion.
Yes.
You have to
You have
make
to actively
something happen.
find a passion. And the cool thing is, dude, my passions 10 years ago compared to my passions now, totally different. Totally different. Before I had kids, after I got married, before I started playing video games, like all my passions were totally different. And what I found is that most of my passions nowadays revolve around my kids. So when I find a passion that I truly like that doesn't involve them, it has to make sense for me to want to even do it. So this is going to sound terrible, but if I wasn't learning anything and I was just playing like a mindless game that really didn't teach me any life skills or lessons or anything like that, I don't think I could do it anymore. Like League of Legends, I can't play League of Legends anymore because, like, what am I really learning? What is that translating to out in the real world? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough, but there's so little time to. We have so little time to do things that aren't productive that
Exactly.
it's tough to sit there and say I'm going to choose to do something where I'm not getting anything out of this.
Exactly. Have I had my kids try it again? Yes. So my son, I have a video of him. Now maybe I won't show it. No, I don't want to accidentally like do that on the stream where there could just be more than just the people I really like here, if that makes sense. No offense, like to anybody else who's watching. I just don't know who you are yet. I've had people go after me online and it's not been fun. Um, because whatever. That thing with my whole job before, I don't know if you remember that, Dave.
I do.
Yeah, some crazy dude, really crazy, was like trying to like track me down and like have his crazy followers try to kill me. It's crazy. But anyway, that's behind me now, I believe. But anyway, I guess my perspective is this: we don't have much time in this world, and if I look at it like this, my 9 year old will be 18 in 9 years. Half of my time with my son is gone before he moves out. So I have to weigh that on top of everything else that I do. So he had a buddy come over today and he was playing with his friend. My daughters were playing together. They were playing VR. They were hanging out. I chose to come down here and hang out with you guys instead. Um, I chose to come back and just see you guys for a bit. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where it's all a toss up on what's important now, right? And I don't know. It got really deep for no reason. Sorry about that. But
It's
yeah,
okay, but of course we have to. We always have to think about these difficult things. But
yep,
really, I think as long as we're doing the things that make ourselves happy and the people that are important to us happy, you can't really get it wrong from there. That alone that means you've done enough.
yeah. I appreciate that, Cole. I appreciate you saying that. Um, I try to be the best that I can be. I don't always win. I don't always do perfect. I don't always have the outcome that I intend. But what I can tell you is I love my kids more than pretty much anything in this world. There's nothing that can compare to the love that I have for my children and my wife. Family is a close second. That's about it. And friends are a third. I just, what's funny is when you guys are in the top three, like Dave, you, Gran, Cole, all the people that like spent all this time with me, you guys absolutely mean more to me than a lot of people I know in real life. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean, Dave?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like
Dude,
there are people I've
playing
never met in person that are so important to me that I would do anything for. Like
absolutely.
if they told me that they needed me to come and fly in, if I could do it, I would do it. I'd be there.
100%, dude. Dude, when I was playing like World of Warcraft growing up, there was people that I'm still friends with like on Facebook and whatever social media that I still reach out to and chat with all the time. My boys, you know what I mean? Like so much fun. And all the stupid like random memories that we have. Here, hold on, I gotta find something funny. All the stupid random memories that I've had. Oh, why am I on this account? That's so weird. Oh man, what is my other account? I gotta switch accounts. Hold on. Add account. Here we go. What is my? I think it's this. I'm trying to figure out what my YouTube channel is because I had to change the name of it.
All right. I'm gonna have to head out fairly soon. It is 3:30 a.m. My
I
alarm,
just.
my alarm to wake up for work is at 4:30 a.m.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Yeah, I can't figure it out. I'll have to look at it later. But I was just going to show you guys like a YouTube video before that I have still. Yeah, it's real fish truth. I can't. Whatever. I changed it back, I believe, but
I might as well stay a little longer. The sleep schedule's already ruined at this point. No reason to worry about the details.
yeah, I got you. But yeah, it's just like one of those things where you got to just like all these fun things that happened back in the day. Oh, this is my son's account. Whatever. I can't find it. But all these stupid things that happened back in the day, like all these random things that I could just remember, like you and me doing the marble streams, where we're just being completely obnoxious and making no sense. Oh, Dave, he just, he's slowing down there. That's not a good idea. What do you think about that? And you're like, yeah, as if they had any idea that they could slow down or go fast. They had no control over that.
Just be talking about, oh, he's coming up for the overtake. It's an inside line on the corner. It's looking fantastic. Oh, he flubs it. Terrible, terrible move.
Oh man, you see what he did there, Dave? He overshot it. He definitely shouldn't have overshot it. It's like what?
It was fun and silly, and that's all we wanted it to be.
Yeah, it was. It was honestly one of my favorite things. I loved playing Among Us. I loved playing Super Mario, dude. A lot of fun. I think the only thing I didn't really have fun with was streaming League of Legends, but I was trying to, again, grow the channel. It's like, oh, maybe if I go to a different game that has more viewers. How silly I was.
Yeah, it's such an absolute battle to stream. Like, even if you know your content is good, just getting it to connect with the right people is so hard.
Yeah. I had this, back when before I streamed, before you guys knew me, I streamed before for like a month, okay? One of my buddies was in the stream and he was laughing so hard. He was like, dude, how do people not know about this? Like, there needs to be more people like who get in this. And all we were doing was like, somebody came in and like was making fun of me or like, messing with me. And I found them online. So I was like going through their photos. I'm like, dude, why are you making fun of me? Like, that's really messed up. You know what? Fine. So he had one of like himself like plastered over a fish and I'm like just making fun of him. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he eventually like was like, oh, whatever, man, and like jumped out of the chat or whatever. But I'm just like, and my buddy's just crying laughing and I'm crying laughing. It was just those stupid days where you just can like mess around with your friends and that kind of thing. Oh, dude, I found this. One of my buddies I gotta make sure I go through it first and take out a bunch of that stuff. He had me prank call his dad.
Starting the recording.
City Council.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, sir. I just want to be flat out honest with you, sir. I just want to go ahead and confirm you live at 8. Okay, sir. Like I said, I'm just calling you because we've gotten several complaints about your property. We've had neighbors call in and say that.
So basically, he was installing a new fence or something like that, or doing some kind of renovation. There was all this trash outside of his house. So I called him as the city, talking about how he needed help for his hoarding situation.
You have trash just piling up on the side of your house, and you constantly leave your garage door open, exposing more. I'm just going to read exactly what they said. Trash and other miscellaneous objects.
Okay.
So we're going to need to schedule some kind of an appointment with you to inspect the property, make sure it's not, too bad and it's up to code. Because city code actually states that you cannot have any trash visible from the street.
Okay.
So when would be a good time for that, sir?
You can come by anytime you'd like.
Okay, how about tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning?
I work till 6 in the morning.
You work till 6, so 8:30 would be good?
Well, I mean, so you're saying work all night, and I mean, you can come by. How long is it going to take? You're just going to walk by my house, out of my house, right?
Right, exactly. We're going to walk by your house, but I need to have you there, or at least somebody with the property there, so we can discuss and kind of look into, any kind of help you might need for hoarding, things of that nature, in case there's a issue with that.
Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can come by these, so y'all just ring the doorbell, I'll get up.
Okay, now, do you have any emotional issues that this might be attached to, sir?
Say it again?
Do you have any emotional issues that this might be stemming from? I want to know if we should have a psychologist there as well.
Who is this? Are you kidding me right now?
No, sir. This is Benjamin. I'm just reading off of the card sheet we have. We have to read every question verbatim. I'm sorry, sir. I know that some of these questions are ridiculous.
There's no psychological issues. You feel free to come over at 8:30 in the morning and look at my house. I'm on my way to work right now. I can't even believe that I'm getting a phone call like this.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you have time for just a few more questions?
I just put up a brand new fence, and there's some wood supplies on the side of the house. If that's a big problem, I can handle it. I get as much out every week as I can. There's no issue. You'll see it when you get there. And, unbelievable. I'm shocked.
All right, so let me go down to the next question. So you said no.
Do I have a right to ask who made the complaints?
Unfortunately, sir, unless we bring criminal charges, there's no reason for you to be able to face your accuser. So at this point, we don't have any reason to tell you the information. We don't want neighborhood problems, anything like that. Do you understand?
All right. Now, you said there were several complaints, correct?
Exactly. It's more than one person on your street. That I can tell you.
Okay. And what exactly is there? What are they saying is there? What is
Hey, sir, I don't want to go any further with this. I can see you're a little hostile, and I don't want to, upset you on your way into work.
I'm not hostile at all. I'm a lieutenant in the Buffalo Police Department. I'm going to work right now.
He was a cop. I forgot about that.
I was just asking simple questions.
A lieutenant.
I mean, I get this call out of nowhere, and I can't believe you guys call at 8 o'clock at night on a Saturday.
Hey, sir, I just want to let you know this is a joke. Your wife set you up on a web show to have a prank phone call for you.
Who is this?
You don't know me, I promise you that. But this is a prank show that we have set up on the web. Your wife set it up to mess with you, sir.
That's fucked up, dude. That's pretty fucking good.
Well, the thing is that she told me you're a police officer.
Anyway, yeah, that was back in the day. I found that. So I was going through my old computer, and I was going through all the different files that I had on there, and I came across that. I was like, dude. I tried to make a YouTube channel where I just prank called people a long time ago. So, no, he wasn't mad at all. He was actually super nice. And I probably should have kept going just to keep messing with him. But he was on his way to work. I knew he was on his way to work, so I knew he was getting close. So I had to kind of let him know, dude, I'm just messing with you. I'm not going to make you wake up at 6 o'clock to keep, you know what I mean?
I think you got the best out of it anyway.
Mm-hmm. And there wasn't much more. Do I need to have a psychologist on standby for any emotional issues?
Yeah, jeez. That was insane.
Yeah, I'm really good at that kind of stuff, dude. I don't know why. I'm really good at, coming up with random crap off the top of my head. But anyway, have a good night, everybody. I don't think I have any new people here, but if I do, please follow. Consider following. I'm definitely going to try to stream again more. I'm definitely going to try to come up with a schedule probably in the next few days and let you guys know. Just check the Discord, be in Discord, and then you'll kind of get an idea of when I'm going to be streaming next. And then, Cool Deed, let me know what you need help with, buddy. I don't mind jumping on with you and kind of talking through some things with you. Because what's fun is when I learn best I learn best by teaching others. So I'd be more than happy to help you, buddy. And you can always just watch when we're making this role-playing game. All right, George, have a good night, buddy. But yeah, I do think that it'd be fun to make an RPG together. So if you guys are in for that, just let me know. We'll definitely start it here shortly. I don't think I want to start it before I'm settled with my current game. Because my intention is to love that game until it's 100%, if that makes sense. So anyway, it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you guys. I was supposed to go to bed 40 minutes ago. This reminds me of back in the day when we played Mario. I was like, oh, just one more level. Just one more level. Just one more level. Yeah, definitely, Gran. 100%, dude. I would love that. Maybe we could make a colorblind mode. Something. Anyway. What else was I going to say? I don't know. I'm sure it'll come to me. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I'll see you all later. Oh, Graham, we got to work on getting stream elements back up and like getting the notifications when people sub and stuff. I got to figure out how to do that. So I definitely don't want people to like sub and then not see something cool happen. If that makes sense. Have a time for Friday stream. It's probably going to be it probably will be around 4:00 Eastern Standard Time, just because I want to I want to stream as the game is ready to be sold, if that makes sense. Like I want to release the game at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see what happens. I probably won't stream for too long that day because the Friday nights are my wife and I's thing. So anyway, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all later. See you, Dave.
Peace.